I can try again, but it doesn't seem to want to work today. I don't know why. Cut out right after I started the wave both times. I don't think that's anything to do with potato, but maybe I'm wrong. Whoa! Maybe they could make it so you could choose which things were hold to confirm. Kiki. Dodge is at 20%, elemental damage is at 15. Another little frog? Little frog seems to be my item. These metal detectors, wow. Gonna move to a new flat and you're really excited. Nice. Love that for you. You know, I went the entirety of last shop phase without finding another one of the hourglass things, I think. One more bait. We're going celibate. Alright, dodge is my lowest stop. Now I just need to find axolotl. I haven't seen an axolotl in a hot minute. The mirror has so many words on it. Any axolotls in chat? You're confused how this is possible. If only there were somewhere on the internet you could see somebody doing it to work that out. Hey, Merrick. I feel like I would also need a bunch of range. But I'm not going to start buying range. I'm not buying Gummy Berserker. Actually, Gummy Berserker is kind of cheap. Maybe I will buy it. Sure, I'll buy that one. Not even clear to me that buying that lowers the number of baits I get, since it gets me an empty shop. Destroyer. I don't think I buy that one. It's a bit expensive. It is kind of hard to find red items. If only I had taken Lucky Coin, it would have helped. Chat, if you're gonna ask the frequently asked question, can you check that it wasn't just answered 30 seconds ago? Thank you. Don't want to. Accelerating. I don't know, it's possible that I meant to buy helmet there. This costs 22. So and reroll costs 111 at the moment. Paying 22 to get, yeah. I'd probably be buying cheap white weapons as well. We don't lock them in the first shop though, because I'd rather get a weapon. I have every item in the game that makes money, basically. Some of them are even cursed. Kind of sad. No axolotl yet. Do you think axolotl is less common than other red items? I kind of feel like it is. Maybe that's just because you can't lock it, though. All right. I went into, like, long flight mentality during the shop phase. Wait, why did I do it like that? Weird. I mean, I was gonna curse this, but just buy it and then roll into axolotl in one go. Unlucky. Okay. According to the wiki, axolotl is especially coded to show up 50% less compared to other legendary items. Oh, so it is. Okay. Hey, I passed 1,000 at some point. I don't think I have that many cursed ones, though. Yeah, maybe like 100 and change. Did you just say that someone has reached wave 12,345? Good lord. All of those waves are a minute long. How many hours is that? Almost 15k. Wave 20 runs are too easy. What's hard about an endless run? Like, looking like a PB? Yeah, this is a PB. It might already be a PB. I don't know. Very close. I will be sad if I don't get axolotl, though. There's no reason to buy metal detectors anymore. I can't believe I didn't get all the metal detectors. I guess I should have taken the unique blue items out of the pool. Because how much money have they made me? 6k? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know, I played like one endless and got up to like wave 200 or something, and then was like, what am I even doing with my life? And then I stopped and have not played endless again. It did not seem hard. It seemed like you looked up like which items to buy and then stood in the middle of the screen. I'm not sure what's hard about it. It didn't seem like a challenge or honestly even like a game. Is this hard? Yes. You go try and survive having 100 baits by wave, like, 8. I wish you the best of luck. $1,100? $1,400 would be a nice number to end on. I'd be happy with that. We have a bunch of cursed ones. I don't know exactly how many though. Am I going to do this again? What do you think an like appropriate response to that is? .666 chain gun? An easy way to count cursed bait. Fingers? I guess? Curse is, I think, between 50% and 110% increase, and the range it can roll depends on which wave it is. Something like that. Hourglass is here again. Oh, I rolled scissors there. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. It's taunting me. Have I been buying harvesting items the whole time? Yes, bait gives 2 harvesting. Ah! I bought more than one tractor. I don't know if it was right. But I did it. Under 10,000 materials. So if I have 87% reroll cost reduction, and I could get 90% reroll cost reduction, does that just mean I could get like 20-25% more baits just off that? Is that how that works? I don't know if that's how that works. And little figgies, you should go to sleep. What about going to sleep? Thoughts on sleeping? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Do 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 do. Boo doo doo. Do do do. Boo doo 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 doo. Man. It's kind of making me want to go to sleep. That's like deeply encoded in my brain. Just slept 24 hours from being sick. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine if I hadn't accidentally gone into a wave halfway through my shop phase that one time. Brutal. What's my chance of cursed item? 13. It's probably like... It's probably okay to estimate that I have, like, another 10% of my main number of cursed baits, or something like that. It should be about that. I mean, we have to do it. $48,700 attack speed percent. All right. Did we do it? Are we done? I think that's about 1,400. Huge. It's not even that fast. You do hit an attack speed cap. Kinda fast, though. Oh, I've unlocked Arm Stealer. Huge. Attack speed cap is different for different weapons. Pretty sure. And also different amounts of range. 12, 8, 8. We got 1, 2. How wide is this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What just happened? Okay. Oh, that's a fish hook, not a bait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 16, 19. 27. 38. 48. 58. 69, nice. 77. 87, 96, 104, 112, 123, 34, 45, 50, 150? That sounds about right. Which gets me to 1338, 1438? 1438? GG. The character says how much harvesting you have from baits. Oh, 1441. Is that what I said? How close was I? That's nice. $14.41 is a nice number. Again? So what did we miss this run? Start was a little slow. Like, the start can always be faster. That's just always true. I missed 3% on spyglasses. I definitely could have, like, cursed Black Flag and stuff. A lot of this stuff can be cursed, but how likely is it that you got that really? My crown was kind of late and not cursed. None of the starfishes were cursed. I do think it's mostly the extra 3% on the spyglasses is the room for improvement. The recycling machine was a really nice find, though. The wiki says... Default is 25% back from recycling. Recycling machine increases value by 35% for a total of 60%. Also stack with entrepreneur. Okay. Can you get above 100? It doesn't say it's capped. Hourglass is unique, so more. Hourglass is actually one more. What do you mean? We did get axolotl, yeah. I got 48.7 thousand attack speed on wave 20. Kind of unreal. You change the sort order to by name. Oh, look, you can. I think it's mostly just starting faster. Starting faster gives you room to get more stuff cursed and stuff like that. Yeah, cursing an hourglass for 3 waves back is kind of huge. But I don't know, I went that entire run without seeing a cursed hourglass. Your chance of getting cursed items, I think, asymptotically approaches 15% or something, maybe? I don't know. It, like, falls off. The increase falls off pretty hard. So it is hard to find a red item and have it be cursed on finding it, and you can't lock hourglass. And in order to curse it with fishhook, you have to lock it, but hourglass is not able to be locked for some reason. I don't really know why. You can't do it that way. Do any of the cursed baits have 2x? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe though, because I did buy them with mirrors sometimes, didn't I? Looks like no. The highest possible number in recycling machine is like, oh, 70 something? What was mine? 60%? $65%. Still, that's a pretty cool run to get in like under 6 hours of trying or whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Twitch chat. How's it going? I made brownies. I made risotto. Well, I made risotto 2 nights ago, and I just microwaved some. My week's been okay, Squabble. My Frosthaven group found the puzzle book last night for the first time. First time I've seen it. It's fun so far. The cheese is coming through more when reheated than I was getting the night I made it. Mmm. I don't know that I can make myself play more of these runs where I'm looking for Hourglass plus 13% chance of curse plus... I wonder what the chance is of rolling a 3-wave curse instead of a 2-wave curse. Would depend on the wave, but like not that high. That seems kinda kinda gnarly. Yeah, that seems kind of tough. Everyone always says that I don't like dodge and potato, and yet here I am with 12,000 dodge and wave 20. Explain that. Apparently I have to download something for Frosthaven to play. That's exciting. Alright, house rules. Party of 4 characters. We random the 4 characters. We're not allowed to make new characters other than the 4 we have. And we have to take the left retirement quest. We don't get to choose our retirement quest. When a character retires, we can't get that character again until we've done all of the other characters, so it gets removed from the random pool. That sounds impossible. +3 difficulty. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't win. +3 random characters. Any losses is campaign reset? Oh yeah, of course. That goes without saying. People say I don't like Dodge because of a Reddit post forever ago. Fucking Reddit. Spreading rumors about me again. Who was it that made the post on Reddit? Tell me the truth. I will hunt them down. Me? Oh no. Not like this. We have found the founder of Reddit and his girlfriend. Next up on Fox News, an exclusive interview with the founder of Reddit. You like late game Frosthaven more than early game Frosthaven? Wow. That's a pretty meaningful thing to say about a game like this. It's very common for a game like this to just completely break once you get out of early game. Like XCOM, for example. XCOM late game is just fucking misery. It's just like, well, this thing's broken and I'm going to do it again. And yeah, it turns out you can do it more than once a mission, so now I'm going to do it another time. You sometimes try to enjoy losing like Jorbs does. I believe in you. This is a long download. How much stuff am I downloading? Are we just going very slowly? Okay, I'm downloading 15 gigabytes. That's non-negligible. We have to go to the frozen north in order to defeat ice. Somebody has to do it. It's at 69% download right now. Huge. Should we play something? Let's play something short while we wait for it to download. Just a nice, quick game that will be over in no time. Maybe this is why my right hand is sore, actually. It seems possible. Wait, how do I make the controller flip it? You can flip it with a controller, right? Space works, alright. This is a coin flipping, not idle game, yeah. You sure do have to press the button to make it flip every single time. To win the game, get 10 heads in a row. This could happen immediately, or it could happen Never. I don't believe that it can possibly never happen. That doesn't seem right to me. With how computers generate random numbers, I feel like that's not true. Heather Flowers has inflicted incredible harm unto the world. What an absolute champion. So true. Wait, I paused the download accidentally by opening a game. My bad. Alright, sorry. I'm not trying to play this more than I have to. Wait, now it says I have to download 23 gigabytes worth of stuff. Make that make sense. This is very similar to buying 1500 baits, yeah? 1441 baits. What if this is just a programmer using quantum computing to simulate true randomness? What a great question. Oh, we go all the way to upgrade base coin worth here. Upgrade base coin worth is broken in this spot. It goes from being worth 1 cent to 5 cents. It's nuts. Very worth holding off on spending stuff for a second. A real coin flip enjoyer would win with 20% heads chance. I mean, it's possible. You can just sit down and win straight away. It is possible. Follow her on Twitter. The coin flipping is not the only RNG. The background character's actions are random too, so you can definitely never get it. Wait, never get what? That's not a dime, that's a nickel, friends. Friends, pull it together. Should we try to win it at base percent? You're not American, sorry? Yeah, you're gonna fucking apologize. Have I heard about Queue Up, another coin flipper posed to revolutionize esports? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really have my ear to the ground re-coin flipping games. We go again. 10 cents. Now it's a dime. Now we're diming. Alright, am I meant to go to a quarter now? That's less obvious to me. Whether I'm meant to go to a quarter from here for 625 or just take the cheaper upgrades. I think I meant to take the cheaper ones. If you choose to flip coins after the right amount of character actions, you can be sure that you won't ever get hit heads. Interesting. Yeah, going from 1.6 to 1.4 is like worth something, right? I don't know, is it? Now I'm second guessing myself. It seems like all it does is make me flip tails faster. What a disaster. What if this game isn't actually very good? Oh shit, Frosthaven's downloaded. Play. There's a theoretical speedrun where you wait and calculate the randomness seed from the background character actions until the seed is right to get 10 heads in a row. Okay. Sounds like a good time. Welcome to the world of Frosthaven. Yeah, sure. I'm not reading that. Campaign. New. Main campaign. Or should I do the road to Frosthaven? An adventure about the events directly preceding the Frosthaven campaign. Nah. I'm not a nerd. New party number 10. Unfair difficulty. 1.6 to 1.4 is a 14% improvement, which you think is less than any of the other ones. Unbelievable. All right, we need an RNG machine. Should we go back to the coin flipping game? Interesting. If random.org ever stops making random numbers correctly, I'm gonna like lose my ability to function in society. Please, random.org, don't abandon me now. All right, random.org. We want a random number between 1 and 6. Generate. 1! All right, first character is a banner spear. Who's been bribing me today? Definitely had some subscribers and the like. Let me take a look. "42 and 6 subscribed for 63 months, which suggests that 42 and 6 has already subscribed for 48 months. But I don't remember that happening. The Albion subbed for 93 months. Holy shit. Get in there. The rules are we take the topmost personal quest, so no choice. Dangerous Game is a really good one to get, though. Yeah, very happy about that, actually. On Banner Spear with Dangerous Game, I think I'm going Boots of Speed, but I'm not sure. Is this icon new? I feel like this icon's new. Create. All right, next character. We need a number between 1 and 5. 3. 1, 2, 3. We have a Deathwalker. Did Frosthaven get some updates? It did, yeah. Pretty big patch just released today. With a bunch of new content that I'm probably never going to see because I enjoy losing an early game repeatedly. I feel like Ennui Poet is a really good Deathwalker name, and also Ennui Poet subscribed to the channel for 55 months today, so that seems worth a character. We have to experience the construction of 12 different buildings or building upgrades. Alright, so our Deathwalker is going to be hanging out for a while. Takes a while to build that many buildings. What do I like in Deathwalker? I don't remember. I haven't played Deathwalker that much, I feel like. We could go Circlet of Elements, because we do like having Dark a lot. I don't know if I have another character who makes Dark or not. That's kind of interesting. Because if I get Bone Shaper, then I don't really want this as much, because Bone Shaper already makes Dark. But if I don't get Bone Shaper, then I want it more. I can definitely just go like Poison Dagger, Wing Chews, or like something nerdy like that. Just kind of try hard. Go Boots of Speed. Just go double Boots of Speed. Weighted Nut. Weighted Nut's okay. I might go Weighted Nut, I guess, because I'm not guaranteed to have a Geminate, which means my ability to immobilize stuff is questionable right now. Do I actually want tips? No. 226 days to get a 10-second speedrun seems very on-brand for speedrunners. Wait, it only takes 226 days on average? Would you be allowed to play in parallel? Like, open up, like... Surely you could have, like, 64 computers or something and connect them all to the same keyboard and open the game at the same time on all of them or something like that? Sparky, thanks for the 3 years. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna go Weighted Nut. Leather armors. No, because I'll take the one that makes it so they have disadvantage against me if I'm standing on a shadow. We'll go Weighted Nut. I feel like Deathwalker plus Banner Sphere is like not a terrible start at all. We can do stuff with this. Alright, I need another random number between 1 and 4. 4! Is that Geminate or Blinkblade? I don't remember. Geminate! Alright, cool. I think Geminate's an excellent early game character. Geminate's big thing is it starts with 14 cards, which is like 4 more cards than almost everybody else starts with. It's a little silly. So you just get to do a lot more stuff in combat. Geminate is a twin swarm of insects. Which of today's subscribers seem most like a twin swarm of insects to me? Team of Zambonis? Sure. $22.60, not 226, I see. That's a task, so we're looking for human runs. But what makes something human? During 8 different outpost phases, encounter person's name. Alright. This was bugged on the last patch. I'm not entirely sure how, but it wasn't working correctly. Geminate really likes Amulet of Life because we have the ability to wound and poison ourselves, and this gets rid of wound and poison on ourselves, so... We like an Amulet of Life. We like a leather armor a decent amount too. We're a tank, but we don't have any perks which let us wear heavy armor without downside, so... Oh, we're not really a tank. We're like an off tank. And we don't have any perks that let us wear heavy armor without downside, so leather armor is just kind of... it's fitting the bill. Alright. So these two are not, like, doing anything in particular to retire. Banner Spear needs to kill 2 Algox guards, 2 Claw Crushers, and 2 Robotic Bolt Shooters. Doable. I need a random number between 1 and 3. I got 1. Is that Bone Shaper then? I guess that's Bone Shaper. Alright. I think Bone Shaper's absolute garbage. That's not really true. I think Bone Shaper has some missions where they are great, but in general, I think there are enough missions where Bone Shaper just doesn't work very well at all that the character is a bit of a liability. So, which Twitch chatter who is subscribed today do I think is not that great and somewhat of a liability? Well, I've backed myself into a corner here, haven't I? We'll say... Pterodactyl. Thanks for the 20 months. Pterodactyl has volunteered. Alright. And need to check chat history for this. Yeah, maybe. And our personal quest is Life Lessons. Gain 150 experience from ability cards. So I am stuck with Bone Shaper for a very long time. Alright, cool. I usually do start Warden's Robes on Bone Shaper, but at +3 difficulty it's kind of iffy. because like giving your summon 2 shield doesn't actually keep it alive through the hit most of the time anyway. Your summons usually just get 1 shot. Probably Bone Shaper is better on lower difficulty. I guess like kind of definitionally every character is better on lower difficulty. Alright. That's the team. Let's see what happens. First mission is a town in flames. I don't believe, unless they change it in the patch, I don't believe we are able to complete mastery quests on this mission. If we could, that would be cool. We probably would be able to get at least a couple of them, but the last time I played, on the last patch, they didn't have those enabled for the first mission for whatever reason. So, ever use your lowest initiative played card as your initiative card? This kind of just says lose the mission, so we're not going to click on that one. Kill an enemy and loot the loot bag it drops in the same round. Very doable, but I think layabout probably 7 or fewer experience before any bonus quest experience. That isn't too bad to do. And it's 2 perk marks, which is nice. No Blink Blade is GG. Oh, true. How will we defeat the crabs? Oh, shit. I have no strategy for defeating the crabs. Oh, that's very concerning. I have no strategy for a lot of missions, actually. Blink Blade is very central to a lot of my strategies. We're doing random characters each mission, random party, and then I have to keep it until somebody retires. Hey, Ward Square. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. That also says lose the mission on this mission. Honestly, on a lot of missions, but especially on this mission. Never have your health drop below half your maximum health value. That's not happening. Occupy a door hex adjacent to 2 or more enemies at the end of a round. Okay, well, neither of these 2 are happening anyway, so we might as well try this. Maybe we can line it up. If only we had Drifter instead of Gemini, it could be the OG. True. If only. Team of Zambonis. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another enemy, or have 5 or more total cards in your hand discarded at the end of the quest, or never perform a basic action. These are all pretty hard. Shirker is possible. We'll give it a go. Specialist is probably also possible, but difficult. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. Kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round. You long rest. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. There's only 2 rooms on this mission, so that's not too hard to do. Shirker, it seems very possible for Gemini. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll happen. Okay. You have to, like, download the strategies from the universe right now. Just a second. My eyes are like fluttering. Don't think we need set for the charge. Incendiary throw for some wounds, generally good. Driving inspiration, another one I generally like. Generally not a fan of pincer movement. I just find pincer movement very hard to get the templating for. I need to be on the other side of an enemy from one of my allies. That's just kind of hard to do. Do I want Resolved Courage? And if I were to want Resolved Courage, how would I get it? Man, I don't know. It's nice for making Incendiary Throw actually deal damage. Getting +1 damage on my next attack. You can drop Deflecting Maneuver, I guess. Have I worked out whether or not Banner Sphere is good yet? No? I don't think so. I have to remember how to play level 1 Deathwalker. Yikes. Yikes. I should want Forceful Spirits. We can drop Shadow Step, grab Wave of Anguish. Sunless Apparition, probably good. Does anybody want loot in my party? No? I don't have a single character that wants loot for the retirement quest, I mean. Alright. I guess that's fine. We can probably drop Call of Doom. A lot of the value of Call of Doom is the bottom half of it channels Dark. But we have a Bone Shaper who can channel Dark already. Get Forceful Spirits. Drop Dark Fog. I don't really need Dark Fog. Okay, let's put Call of Doom back. Does this look good? We're missing Dark Fog, Rest in the Shade, and Shadow Stop. I think that's okay. With immediate resets on tails, you think the coin flipping game would take 290 days for a perfect speedrun? On average. No guarantee that it ever happens. You know, at some point I get far enough into the campaign to see a new class. I've played the Frozen Fist and the Snow Speaker on stream, and I am playing the Trapper in my IRL group right now. 1441 White Seal. Geminate! They made it much easier to tell the difference between melee and range stuff. I like grabbing Restless, Jab. I never like... Smoldering Hatred always feels like it's okay, but then I kind of hate it every time I play it. Can people make fire? Banner Spear can make fire. Banner Spear can make light as well. Reshape the Guys is not terrible in Geminate. Like, just giving yourself regen is a useful thing to be able to do. Changeling Boon is not terrible. Definitely want to use the bottom half of Flailing Tendrils in room 2. Could try dropping Hornbeetle Carapace. I think I often drop Hornbeetle Carapace. I tend to try to tank by not having the enemies attack me, rather than trying to tank by like having shield or whatever. Did I ever play Wave 18? I did Kaimuni. I got to 1441 baits. I also had, I think, like 14,000 attack speed or something. Or maybe that was dodge. I don't remember. I wish I knew anything about Bone Shaper. Oh well. This channel's air? I don't have a way to consume air, though. When the next enemy dies, discern all adjacent characters suffer 2. Trying to summon a +1 attack. Prevent damage to your summons. I think we want this one. I do like Transfer of Essence. I do like Fell Remedy. I do like Eternal Torment. I do like Decaying Will. Drop Dark Tidings, maybe? Means my only move 4 is here. I still have Malicious Conversion, which is a move 5, though. Alright! I think it's going to be the team. Let's see what happens. Am I factoring Bone Shaper retirement goal at all? What would I do to factor it in? I had 12,000 dodge and 47,000 attack speed? Yeah, that sounds right. The sound greets you first! Muffled metallic pangs, a voice howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you'd know that tune anywhere. A fight is up ahead. But a fight means people, and if there are people, then the town must be close. You hear more, a scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike, your shoulders ache from your gear, but the sounds are close now, and up ahead you see the gauzy orange light blooming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail and you see it. Frosthaven, engulfed in flame. Your petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs. People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror. A massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms, covered entirely in thick white fur, 3 gnarled horns crowning its head. "Algox Raiders!" cries an elderly porter beside you. "We're doomed! They're stronger than anything else alive! We've come all this way for nothing!" As if to prove the point, the Algox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward, as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and hoist your weapon high. Time to get to work. Good luck. Alright, we're gonna try to beat Mission 1. I think the team can beat Mission 1. I think once you beat Mission 1, Mission 2 and 3 are pretty easy. And also Mission 4. Mission 5 might get tricky. I already have it all laid out in my mind. I'm like strolling through my mind palace, knocking down the enemies. What about Mission 6? I have absolutely no plan for Mission 6. It's an obstacle. Cool, thank you. They have 10 health. Why are they so big? I feel like they're bigger than before. So, I've played turn 1 a lot of times, but not like with these characters, which is interesting. Big thing about turn 1 is you want to blank these Algox archers attacks, and this hex is easier for them to attack than this one. So you want to like set up like this, probably. In order to blank the Algox guards attack, we probably want to drag down, which will immobilize it. Now I'm trying to work out what else I do. So the Algox guard goes at 30 sometimes. That's like its fastest melee attack. So we want one of these 3 cards to pair. Let me just try Icebound Quills. Don't see why not. We have an ally here who will keep the Algox Priest busy. The archers also might end up attacking that. Wait, 1, 2, 3. If I go slower than 50, are they just guaranteed to attack there instead of me? I didn't realize that, I don't think. Pretty sure it's still wrong because you just let a guard walk into you. And also, I'm not sure that letting the city guard die as quickly as possible is quite how you want to play this room. Alright, so the Geminate's hanging out there. Probably Banner Spear goes here. An important thing with Banner Spear is we want to save Tip of the Spear till the end of the room so that we can use it on the enemy with shield, since it's our armor piercing. We don't have that much armor piercing just in general, so like in the entire party, Tip of the Spear is a pretty relevant card for that. I have tended to summon a Banner of Strength in this room playing this mission. I probably still want to do that. Hey Fred Frost, how are you? Run is basically already won. Sure, I agree. You just go... It's unfortunate that I have so many characters. Usually I send a blink blade up here and it goes invisible, and it takes away this hex from the archers to stop them from being able to attack me as easily, which is cool. But another thing that it does that I didn't realize until right now is it opens up a hex down here for me to stand on and like summon things on and things like that. So probably Bone Shaper goes like as late in the turn as possible. We're gonna want to make a Wraith, I think. I am not sure what else we want to do. Not sure. Did we say why Frost Crasher over new prequel? Because I wanted to. How much of a reason do I really need? I was thinking we get the top half of Call to the Abyss in play, so we can make a bunch of shadows. I think it's okay. It's like the slowest way to make shadows, but I think that's okay here. And then we can move up with Lingering Rot at 82. Maybe I don't make a Wraith then. Maybe I make a Skeleton. If I make a Skeleton, I can also heal myself, so I have something to do with the bottom half of a card. And then the Skeleton can walk up here and be tanky next turn. Like we can go relatively early next turn. Maybe 26, and the Skeleton can walk up. But then maybe we want Bone Shaper here. So we can put the Skeleton there at the end of the turn. And then maybe Banner Spear, we want to be going even slower. This way Banner Spear is going after Deathwalker. And that way we can put a banner right there. So the way the turn works is Geminate immobilizes this, so it's not attacking us. We have some archers who might attack us, depends what card they draw. We have this who will probably attack the City Guard and will probably leave us alone. Might also just walk the City Guard and heal nothing, I don't know. I guess it would heal the City Guard in that case, actually. Or sorry, the Algox Guard. Then after all that's happened, we will have the Deathwalker channel their like persistent power and walk up here to poison this. Then we'll have the Banner Spear summon a banner of strength and actually make an attack using Unbreakable Wall against this Algox Guard using the Deathwalker to complete the template. And then the Bone Shaper will summon a Skeleton right there. That seems like an okay turn one. We'll see what they do. Calculated Strike is out of range. Sweet. Basic attack doesn't do anything. I wonder why they changed it to basic attack instead of nothing special. The Priest is also doing Calculated Strike, which is like fine. It's a little bit unfortunate for our City Guard, who is about to die. Gonna come crawling back to Blink Blade in about an hour or so. Probably true. Sounds probably true. Alright, Geminate is now ranged form for next turn. The archers did not very much. The guard does not very much. The priest is going to nuke our guard. Ouch. Alright, and now we get to go. Not a great start for my quest to gain 7 or fewer experience from the mission, huh? That was really good starting damage, though. Trying to decide if I want to push or not. I have to work out how to kill these. Banner Spear is one of the best at gaining experience early. Yes, Banner Spear is very good at gaining experience. I don't know if that's good, though. Like, gaining experience is not necessarily a good thing. Alright, it was an okay turn 1. Round 1. What's the plan for round 2? You know what's kind of hot here, actually, is Incendiary Throw. Incendiary Throw, if it deals damage, which against a wounded, or a poisoned, rather, enemy while I'm next to the banner strength, it is very likely to deal damage. It will wound the guard and the priest. Getting wound on the priest is kind of cool. However, this is not dealing with the Algox archers. It's probably fine. Also, crucially, it doesn't give me an experience. Nice. Perfect. Okay, my Deathwalker largely wants to hide. My Bone Shaper wants to go early enough that the skeleton can get up to do a little bit of tanking. So I think 26 is okay. Set Trap and Hasty Assault both beat it, but that's okay. And I think this turn I will make my Wraith. The Wraith will do okay over the course of the fight. Does this have line of sight? No. Does this have line of sight? No. I guess another option is we go very slow with Geminate, walk up, consume light to wound one of these, and Banner Spear uses Driving Inspiration this turn to make light. That seems less good than putting the wounds on these other people, though. Okay, let's not do that. What is my goal, then? Just like finishing killing. This is probably good. Also, maybe if we Scarab Flight and push this away from us further, that could be okay. Use Firefly Swarm to reposition somewhere. But I'll be in ranged form again next turn. This is fun. I like this game. It'd be weird if Incendiary Shot was ever not hot. So true. The priest would just heal itself and the wound's all gone? Maybe. I don't think I'm too upset if the priest spends its turn healing a wound off itself for like 1 health. If we wait until after Geminate has gone and the Bone Shaper is gone, it's very likely this is dead. Which means I have a Shadow. Alright, I think I'm going to try to hit an Archer with Fluid Knight. I think that's doable here. And it channels Dark, which I'm already channeling with Bone Shaper. Alright, different plan. What if I just Black Barrage? That hits pretty hard. It's flexible in like what it targets, which is kind of nice. Maybe I put the bottom half of Fluid Knight in play too, so that I can tank a hit at some point on this rest cycle with one of my shadows. It does lose me a 5 damage attack. And it's a 5 damage attack that channels dark too. Alright, new idea. We use Call of Doom. So we consume the dark that we have with Black Barrage, and we use Call of Doom to like move to safety and get dark ready to go again next turn. And then we have Forceful Spirits next turn with dark to deal 6 damage, hopefully. I'm okay with it. So we're going faster this turn. This is pretty normal. We go slow one turn, fast the next turn. Slow, try to stop them from hitting us by being far away. Fast, try to stop them from hitting us by killing them before they can. Power shot from the archers. Hasty assault. The priest is healing. This archer doesn't really have line of sight to anything. Unless the skeleton moves here. And I think I still don't have control over where the skeleton moves, huh? But this archer goes first anyway. So this archer will shoot the skeleton first. So the skeleton will probably already be dead. Alright. +1 damage. And we're attacking for 4 +1. Holy. So the priest's going to heal this, which is completely fine, because I will then kill it with a skeleton. Not an issue at all. Good start to the turn. Yeah, the skeleton went to the wrong place and didn't deal enough damage. Well, nice try, friend. I think I just put a Wraith here. Scalibro is doing its best. Thanks, Scalibro. Appreciate you. I guess I could even immobilize it. Doesn't seem very necessary though. Yeah, I haven't played Deathwalker in a hot minute. Character's kind of fine. I could just take 1 billion damage on Geminate to keep the skeleton alive. I feel like that's okay. I feel like the skeleton's kind of lived its life, you know? It's a day from retirement or whatever. I want to push this. Interesting question. The advantage is Deathwalker can walk to here and attack both of them without having disadvantage next turn. What's the disadvantage to doing that? The disadvantage is everybody else is further away. Including Geminate. I guess no. Duck! Wait, Warden's Jorbs? Huge. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that if I had realized that this one could also see it. But then it just crit missed anyway. What a gamer. Alright, cool. First mistake of the campaign. One, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Better apologize to the skeleton who is carrying the mission. Sure. I'll see what I can do. I have a lot of things I desire this turn. I think Geminate can do a whole lot of damage to that at 18 initiative. That seems pretty good. Hasty Assault's 19? 16. Oh, shit. They both have reset decks. Just going for Fluid Knight, like move the shadow there and hit it really hard, seems kinda sensible. Oh, if Geminate's pulling it, then I don't even need to do that, it'll just be right here. Also, I have Dark this turn, so shouldn't I be using Forceful Spirits? I don't know, maybe. I could teleport to where the shadow is? That seems wrong. Maybe we pull this here, and then like Deathwalker runs, I don't know, I can't fly. Alright, I'm back on this Fluid Knight plan, but I think I'm going to use the bottom half of it. And I think that's going to be how I tank a hit this turn. Because I will let this shoot Deathwalker, and then I'll use Fluid Knight to jump over there. Except, then I'll just get shot by this as well, and Deathwalker has 6 health. Questionable, isn't it? This will already be dead after Deathwalker's turn. So what am I even doing? Chat, what am I even doing? I like the idea. Ooh. I do have armor piercing here. I don't know that much about Bone Shaper's cards. I've played so many missions as Bone Shaper, and basically the only thing I know is like make summon. Which is a thing a lot of the cards do, so I don't know. You can't tell me it's wrong. I've never been punished for a mistake ever in this campaign. So far true. So far true. How bad can this really be? I don't know. It feels hard for it to be that bad. It's wasting an element. That's the only thing I don't like about it, I guess. With Banner Spear, I've done this thing where I've made a banner over here, and now I can't actually use it. If Deathwalker got out of the way and Geminate, I'd want to move here and bring the banner up next to me. But these two would both have to move. Can they both move? Faster than 25? This is a lot to ask. The answer is like maybe? I need Geminate to go before Bone Shaper so we can pull this close enough for the skeleton to hit it. And then Geminate can move to here. And then I also need Deathwalker to go like right after that and before Banner Sphere, which is already happening. Boom, 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 boom. This will be dead probably. There's one thing there. I guess Deathwalker's not using the bottom half of Fluid Knight because we have to move. So I think I'm back to Forceful Spirits and probably Eclipse. That's at 34. Okay, it has to be Fluid Knight. So I'll use the top half of Fluid Knight to deal damage. Then move with Eclipse. Nope, move with Wave of Anguish. That way I don't have to worry as much about being out of range if I kill this with the Skeleton plus Geminate. Because I can move the Shadow to here and make that attack. Alright, so you're at 24, and then Bannister's going at 25, which lets me move up. Here. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So move at 25 and use Driving Inspiration to get an attack in. That is a turn, I guess. We've done something. Possible that my Wraith's in the way. Does this have 3 range? It has 3 range. So if I pull it all the way here, the Wraith will just attack it. Okay. The archers are setting traps, which is simultaneously irritating and fine. Irritating that they're going before me. Attack for 3? I don't think I bother using armor for that. But on the other hand, this skeleton is actually the protagonist. Oh my god. On the other hand, I can now just pull this through the trap that it just set, and it's dead. So that's kind of nice. And yeah, moving forward means I can disarm this next turn. So that works fine. +1 on the attack, very nice. Almost dealt damage. What do you do? Calculated strike? So I know we all like the skeleton a lot and everything, but I think I'm going to encourage the Algox priest to kill it right now. Feels bad. And I don't think I'm making another skeleton. I think it just gums up the room. Algox Priest will also crit miss. Might happen. Very possible. Solid hit. Wait, I'm using regroup, not combined effort. Whoops. Okay, second mistake of the campaign. Next turn, we are using Reckless Jab. Just Flailing Tendrils to go fast, I guess. Which means I can walk in with Geminate just fine. Let's put... Deathwalker. There, maybe? I'm not sure. And I missed. I feel like my Banner Sphere experience is often like this. No! Alright. Huey is dead after tanking 4 attacks. Well, during tanking the 4th attack, I guess, to be more accurate. Looks like we're not going to use Javelin to get through the shield. That's okay. Here we're going Flailing Tendrils into Reckless Jab. Boom, 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 boom. Reckless Jab can hit very hard and disarm the enemy. Deathwalker has Dark again, so we can go Forceful Spirits. I'm going to use Sunless Apparition to get the loot as well. And Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper can use Decaying Will to get poison on this. But unfortunately not very fast. I think the main thing I'm going to be looking at with Bone Shaper this campaign is trying to do stuff other than make a useless skeleton. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Could be better, just saying. I think there should be an option to have a reminder if you're about to perform an action that fails a combat goal. Did I do that? I think that would be nice. I would be a fan. It's okay, though. I have Twitch chat for it. Interesting. I mean, that is kind of interesting that it just did that. Changes my turn a little bit. Deathwalker can hit 2 things now. It could roll a +2 or a crit. I guess I'll use this. I don't think I'm getting attacked again before... Oh no, my friend. Rest in peace. I don't think I'm getting attacked again before I rest. And this will be a long rest, so we'll get our items back. Oh, the crit! Holy! What did this do? It made a double attack, so it moved here to attack my Geminate as well as the guard. I guess if it made a single attack, it would also have moved here. Now that I've thought about it for a second longer. Alright, so Deathwalker's almost certainly killing that. How's the Haven frosting tonight? Pretty well so far. I've rolled a lot of plus combat modifiers from level 1 modifier decks. 4 gold, very nice. Right now, mark Algox Archer and immediately crit miss. That's awkward given what I was just saying about it going well. Also, hold on. Well, I need to undo because apparently I can't use my net on this anymore. I'm pretty sure I want to use my net there. Sorry, I'm not gonna like do any cheesy stuff around things. I just apparently needed to do that beforehand. Didn't realize. I think the fact that I crit here makes me less inclined to use the net, but I don't know. We got 4 gold, we got a hide, +1. Ooh, +1. Another damage from the Wraith. I suppose I probably want to just kill this. Nice. It's about what you're hoping for from the first room, I feel like. Getting done with almost no cards left. Gonna be able to take a nice little rest. Geminate's a little low. But I also have like healing and things in this party, right? 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 I feel like I should. I think if the priest is still alive at 62 initiative, I wouldn't hate just cursing it. Get a curse in their deck for the next room. It's probably dead by then, though. If it is dead by then, I'll... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Deathwalker can shoot it and go pick up this loot. We have to pick up all the loot in the room for Bone Shaper's combat goal. Deathwalker's about to fail Overachiever. That's fine. That was not really expected to succeed anyway. This game's not that dissimilar from Baldur's Gate. What? Huh, interesting. Should I remove a shadow for this? Maybe I should. Actually, sure. I'm gonna have trouble getting that shadow into the next room anyway. Deathwalker's last 3 modifiers have been crit miss, crit hit, crit miss. More similar to Baldur's Gate than it is to basketball. Probably true. This song will be the theme of your high school coming of age while other people forget it entirely. I don't think they even had cats yet when I was in high school. Let alone cats who are musical artists. Well, this is dead. Now what do I do? I don't want to use at all costs because it gives experience, and I'm trying not to get experience. I don't want to use combined effort for the same reason. I guess I can do this and move the banner a little bit closer. Who are the romanceable characters in the game? All of them. It's a tabletop RPG. You can do whatever you want. Alright, got the kill. Wait, shouldn't I have attacked first? And then I could have like moved to here and brought the banner up and that'd be like 1 hex closer or whatever. Probably. Oh well. Also, I should have cursed it. Ah, the Wraith would have killed it anyway. Pretty good room 1. What is that? Now it has little red cards when you do this. That's exciting. Who knows what interface elements you'll discover exist when you play the next mission of Frosthaven. Geminate and Bone Shaper could, in theory, both take another turn before resting. Maybe? I don't know. Can't believe you've been avoiding Frosthaven streams because of spoilers, but all he's doing is replaying the first few missions. Hey, Dreadmuffin. One of the reasons I'm playing the start of the campaign repeatedly is that I want people to watch without worrying about spoilers too much. The other thing is it's the most fun way to play the game. Is today the day that I get more than 23 perks by the end of Mission 3? Who knows? But everyone wants to know. Alright. Good rests. Oh, weird. When you're playing the game, like, not on tabletop, you actually have to take the turns when everybody's resting. Yeah, when I play tabletop, everyone's just like, yeah, I'm resting this turn. We got a medal. Huge. Medal does matter a bit. What if the game doesn't know whether or not you're about to fail your combat goal, though? What about that? I guess I drop Resolved Courage now. And... Call of Doom or Anger of the Dead? Probably Call of Doom. I can still open and kill in the same turn. As Deathwalker? I think that's literally untrue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually literally impossible. Okay, Bannister is going to get ready to walk into the door and then run back again, I think. You're going to long rest. You're going to long rest. This part of the mission is where Bone Shaper is just fucking terrible. I don't know. We'll see what happens. You DM'd a session of D&D for the first time, and it was a lot of fun role-playing with friends, but it makes me think D&D isn't very well designed. Yeah, D&D is a bit of a mess. It is very much a way to have fun with friends. That is the right way to approach it. Okay, we're gonna get bottom half of Fluid Knight ready again. I just need to, like, lose a card, basically. But if Vanisher moved Deathwalker through the door, then the other two set up to kill may be technically possible. Does that count as Deathwalker opening the door? So it is possible. 2 perk marks. It sounds like a very valiant way to lose the entire mission. I don't think I'm going to do that. Although the more I think about it, the more it seems plausible. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. For science, is the number 20 bigger than the number 3? Finally, at Jorbs.tv, we will discover the answer to this question. $10 for the edge of a seat. It's all you'll need. This character is not very good at moving fast. They're level 1 characters. They're not good at anything. That's fine. Alright, something like that. I have to get through this choke point with Bone Shaper basically not being a character. Should be a good time. I might just drop Wrath of the Turned Earth. The next 3 sources of damage to one of your summons. Who cares? Me? Wait, maybe it's me. I might be the one who cares. I thought about it a little bit more and I was like, wait a second. It's me, isn't it? Alright, let's lose Eternal Torment then. I don't care that much about draining pincers. Although, actually, no, a 72 initiative card matters for reasons, I think. Drop Harvest the Essence now. Probably. This mission's honestly almost over. What an easy mission. Tip of the Spear. Can I open the door with a banner? I can, yeah. I think maybe only characters are allowed to open the door. The 3 characters did they add? The trap one, the... Let me look. I don't know. A Halloween-themed menu? Oh my gosh. Trap Meteor Prism. There you go. So I'm going to use Eclipse to place 3 shadows, and I'm going to teleport adjacent to this shadow, but we're going to go late in the turn after the enemies have already gone. That should set us up for success pretty nicely. Geminate will also go slow in the turn, and we'll use, I think, Into My Embrace? Pull something forward? Does that work? Maybe. And... Bone Shaper can Decaying Will somebody? At 91? At 83, I think. So that I'm poisoning something before Geminate goes. And also before Deathwalker goes, I guess. But I don't know if that really matters. Alright. No spoilers, T-Joel. There's a reason that they don't have their names even referring to who they are. You run inside the gate, and the breath of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire. The rest smolder, their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Algox, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language. We've got guards venom shiving. I don't have to run away from that. We have archers shooting foot. That one I might want to run away from. But the fact that they are venom shiving means that... What are the priests doing? Draining strength. One, two, three, four, five. Man. Not sure this is perfect. Alright, they don't have a crit in their deck anymore? Actually, the guard took 0 damage too. Nice. So far, this is not going terribly, to be honest. Well, this is the part which is terrible. What? It flies. Huh? But it flies. Hello? But it flies? Oh, hey. Game still has some bugs. The map's so atmospheric, yeah. They've done a lovely job with that. One, two, three. There's an issue. There's an issue. I can't teleport out. So I kind of have to put this back here, because Banner Spheres immobilized, so teleporting to this hex doesn't work. As there is already a Banner Spear on it. Huh. Maybe we just stay here instead of running away. Good work. Should I have pulled it further? Probably. We'll go at 60 with an incendiary throw, with a javelin, Let them come to us, and then we'll throw a javelin at them. Geminate's like... Alright, so this one went this way. So it's 5 away from there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's also 5 away from us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go slower than 50, the archers don't actually attack us. This one does. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want this one to attack us, though. Because I want it to get wounded walking through this. Tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I get to there? Don't really want to lose drag down. That would be the only way. Can Banner Spear move you? Yes. Banner Spear moving you is kind of hype. So Banner Spear gives you a move for 3, and you a move for 3. Now I don't need to bring the shadow back here. Shat! This game is very hard. Very hard. Alright, so Banner Spear can give Geminate a move for 3 forward. Why? I think the idea was that I was gonna go like... But I can't go there. In here or something. Hornet Stingers, then walk back again? We could do that. We could Hornet Stingers and Draining Pincers out or something. I don't think Draining Pincers is how I want to get out though. Changeling's Boon back. I have my leather armor back and I'm at full health. I do have a curse on my deck from the enemies. The Hornet Stingers will poison 2 and then I walk back. And there's only one guard that can hit me. Unfortunately... Does this archer see me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, because I'm going at 40, I'm making the archers attack me instead of the city guard. This is the hard part. Gemini can lose cards. I think it's fine. It's kind of fancy play syndrome. We have a little bit of healing here. But in order to get that healing, we can't use Black Barrage anymore. I guess I can still use it, I just don't use the dark. Is this a cover? Radio added. Weird. Okay, I have some sort of a turn. Deathwalker is going to make it so shadows wound things which are on them or move onto them this turn. And then, like, shoot this or something. Banner Spear is going to move Geminate forward and Deathwalker back. I think. Geminate is going to hit these with Hornet Stingers to poison them and then move back here. Geminate is going to get hit by 3 attacks, probably, losing probably 1 card. One of the guards will come here, the other one will leave. That's 3 and that's 4. So this will go first, which means it will walk over the other shadow. So this will be wounded as well, and then this will leave because it doesn't have a way to make a melee attack anymore. Oh, except Deathwalker has to stay here then. Which means Deathwalker will get attacked, not Geminate, which is actually fine because I have Fluid Knight. Yeah, that's actually better. Okay, cool. Means Banner Spear has another thing it can command. Can move the Wraith forward a little bit, maybe. Curious how this party deals with the ultimate crab battle. Me? 2, to be honest. Alright, they're setting traps. I feel like this is not the worst thing for us. Healing, syncing up. They only move 3, which means this moves to here and doesn't actually reach me. This one does reach me and hits Deathwalker. But the archers are shooting first, so first this will have shot Deathwalker. I guess I can, like, tank one hit and not teleport away with Deathwalker. Probably. Like, we can basically tank hits until we have to leave, right? Whether this walks over the shadow or not is just, like, RNG, I guess, because the game's weird. I should get to choose that it does, but not how it works. I could try to kill this before it goes. I could also, yeah, I think I like this more. I can immobilize that, and this way the guards aren't hitting me this turn. Does mean it doesn't get wounded, but, like, I'm over it. Receive the damage. We're out of here! Tanking complete. That's what I got for you. The 6 health assassin is maybe not who you should be relying on for your tanking. Ouch. Okay. This trap's kind of an issue, huh? If I move here, Hornet Stingers, and move here, I am getting hit by this now. If I move, like, here and Hornet Stingers, I only hit one of them. Maybe still fine. Are we pushing through the door here? Maybe we are. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, I think I am. I'm gonna bring the banner forward as well. So Janmate goes here. We only get one thing with Hornet Stingers, unfortunately. Banner goes here. We'll try to keep that alive, but I might not succeed. It's kind of fine. What's the point of trying to keep it alive if it's, like, not gonna do anything anyway, right? Oh, interesting. Because of the set trap, it was guaranteed to go this way. So mobilizing it has less downside. Alright, the priests will leave. They're not going to do a very good job of healing their friends. Bone Shaper is going to walk forward and put a big heal on Geminate. And next turn, Bone Shaper is like trying to get through the door and summon a skeleton in their face or something like that. Or am I? Is that what I want to do? I feel like this is going really well. Why is this going so well? Maybe I got better at the game. I think I'm playing Deathwalker better than I used to. Bannister does not have a ton of cards here. We go... Not a lot of great options here. I could teleport back in at 96 and, like, make a melee attack or something. And then short rest next turn. It feels like pushing something should be able to hit a trap, but unfortunately I'm not sure it can. Okay, I could move here and push this into that trap. Probably worth. It's also kind of nice that that way Geminate's not, like, in the way of everybody anymore. Gets through the door, you know? The Wraith already has an attack on the Algox Guard Elite, so that's good. I want to move in and make a skeleton to start doing some tanking. 1, 2, 3, summon a skeleton there. Geminate goes here, pushes that to there. Yup. It sure does result in my Bone Shaper taking a hit while on 4 health. What are you doing? They don't have that much stuff. They'll probably just draw a card that doesn't even attack. Right? Also, Bannister doesn't really do anything here, I've just realized. Maybe Bannister wants to go at 60. And that way, we can put some healing on people after they've taken a bunch of damage from the poor decisions I'm about to make. Does give us 1 more experience, but we've got a little bit of room on that. Alright. Healing from the priests again, don't care. Close in from the archers. It's a very short range attack. It does hit very hard. Basic attack from the guards, and they're strengthened. Do I want Banner Spear to go before them? Probably? I think the answer is yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is, yeah, we have to deal with all 4 of these. +2? Holy. I mean, I don't think there's a line other than move through and make a skeleton. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could push this to there and it would shoot at an Algox guard instead of me. That's kind of big game. Alright, let's do that. And that way this is still attacking the skeleton. And also there's a trap here, so this won't make an attack. 1, 2, 3, that's difficult terrain. Yeah, this is way better. Okay, cool. Oh, yes, it will make it an attack. Because that's 3 and that's 4. So this will go first, kill the skeleton, and this will come in here and attack Geminate. Still kind of fine, though. Crit miss is a little frustrating, but mostly okay. The important thing was the push there. The archer care about having to walk around the trap when it figures out who to attack. It's trying to go to the tile it can attack from using the fewest movement points. That's the thing that its little algorithm is trying to work out. So incendiary throw's not incredible here. Let's just use at all costs and heal all of our friends, including, incidentally, one of the cool things about banners around this mission, I can heal these too. I do take 5 damage, but I heal 15 health. So, still probably worth. Crit miss. Damn. This is interesting. I definitely can just lose a card for this. Game feels like Diablo meets XCOM. Diablo meets XCOM? I can see it, I guess. It's like a D&D campaign that's card-based instead of DM-based. Yeah, I had never thought about Diablo meets XCOM before, but it does have some Diablo vibes. I just spent so much effort to heal you, friend. Okay, Deathwalker is coming on through again. This scene is extremely ARPG, yeah. Big gold pickup. Yeah, you're not wrong. I see it. It's a lot of angry guards. We are in ranged farm, unfortunately, too. I kind of want to run up here and then immobilize these with the top half of Mind Spike. All targets of the immobilize ability suffer damage. But mostly we're just immobilizing them, which means we can like walk next to them and blank 2 big attacks from them this turn. Because I don't have that much to tank them with at the moment. We got a short rest here. Oh, nice. They made it so short rest works in a sensible way. Thank you. I kind of want to just use heal again. It seems this game could have you complaining about damage and misses as much as XCOM. Probably. Game is activating your sickos meter. It's a very good game. It's a very, very good game. Lose Anger of the Dead? Sure. I've got other ways to wound things. So killing this would be nice. Killing this and playing around these for the turn. But I don't think I am killing that. If I were to kill it though, it would probably include moving a shadow to it and hitting it with Fluid Knight. And moving this shadow up is also kind of useful for next turn, or turns after that. So, I think I'm okay with that. I can go here as well. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I go here, Geminate's not getting attacked by that archer yet. Oh, that does not have jump on it. Shit. So in order for Geminate to do this, Banner Spear has to help with the move, I guess. which I can do. 18 and 25, 3 range hits you. Boom, 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 boom. Immobilize these. And then Bone Shaper is... don't know. Something. Oh. And I do swap to other forms, so next turn I can drag them down to immobilize them again. That's actually huge. Yeah, we're kind of clowning on these. While the Algox Archer deals 700 damage to us every turn. 18 and 27 goes slower than 18 and 25. Just barely. They might throwing axe. That would be upsetting. I don't really have like a way to do anything about that. That'll just be bad. Weapon throw. They used throwing axe. Well, shit. Alright. That changes my strategy a lot. Because I'm no longer able to stop them from attacking me. Not only am I unable to stop them from attacking me, they're going to attack this banner and just kill it. What are you doing? This is rough. Could heal Banner Spear a decent amount and move the banner slightly back. If only we had Charles Reinforcement. If only. Basic attack from the archers, which hits pretty hard. It's for 4, but these are for 6. This is more the issue. I wonder if I can kill this before it goes. Probably not. Oh shit, I think if Bone Shaper moves backwards, I lose my quest, because this is technically in this room, and I'm not allowed to move out of a room with loot in it. So I guess Bone Shaper moves forward? It'd be really nice if I had anyone who could tank right now. Banner Spear can tank? Is it true? Okay, the one saving grace, they don't have throwing axe for next turn, so next turn we can definitely drag them down. I don't know. I guess Banner Spear is gonna try. Just gonna attack with advantage. Bone Shaper could tank one of them. Bone Shaper has a lot of cards. That's one of the weird things about Bone Shaper. I think I've changed my mind again. What are you doing? Deathwalker can tank one of them. Ooh. I have Fluid Knight. So we use bottom half Fluid Knight, top half Black Barrage. Oh, cool. If I walk into the room, I walk over a fucking trap. Okay, I guess Bone Shaper can't really move then. Like, we're just actually stuck on exactly that hex. Okay, so I'm gonna have to rethink what I'm doing here. What does Gemini want to do? Can Gemini get to a place where we can actually attack that? We can. Okay, so we want to regroup you to there and you to like here. And that way Bone Shaper takes 1 hit, Deathwalker takes 1 hit, and Gemini takes 1 hit, which is like, that's kind of the best we can do, is splitting the aggro among a bunch of people who all have enough health to tank a hit, hopefully. Oh, my Bone Shaper takes both of the hits anyway. I'm learning a lot right now. Deathwalker is 24 initiative. So, Bone Shaper goes first. I could walk Deathwalker over the trap. Painful choice. Maybe actually okay though. Okay. Okay. Try one more thing. Let's try putting Geminate there? There. Okay. The enemies that are mobilized next to Bone Shaper would have range targets with range relay melee attack with disadvantage on Bone Shaper, or range attack for their targets without it. They make the attack against Bone Shaper if they're immobilized next to Bone Shaper. Fairly painful. But okay. And Banner Spear's turn. That was a doozy. I will selflessly offer to Bone Shaper, so Bone Shaper can make a skeleton. I'm gonna hit this for 2, I think. Certainly a little mediocre. Well, we got rid of the curse. Useful for later. Also, actually very important to do that, so I form swap for next turn. Keep the damage coming. Consistent, reliable damage. That's what this game is all about. Bone Shaper's in the room. Do we even want the skeleton to die? I mean, I'd prefer a stay alive, but I could also, in theory, I suppose, not put the skeleton somewhere it will die immediately. And have other people do the tanking. Like it's allowed. I don't know. Do some arching! Ooh, don't do that much arching though, please. That one's fine. Interesting. For some reason I didn't think it would go there. Also, it rolled a -2. Thank you. Ouch. Rest in peace, Banner. Hey, the skeleton didn't die. My skeletons have survived A lot of turns more than they should have survived so far in this fight is my read. Ow. Running out of friends to tank for us. So we want to use Tip of the Spear. We want to use it before these go. They're not particularly fast, though. I guess we want to be faster than 30. Also, actually, they have both of their 15s still. Parry and Thrust doesn't attack, but it does retaliate. But we're at 3, so getting retaliated against for 2 isn't actually a problem. I think this turn is just barely good enough that I don't have to rest yet. Wait, Deathwalker didn't get hit yet. Interesting. That means I can teleport this turn instead. I missed my banner, but I think it'll be okay. Maybe instead of going for immobilizes, I just walk up to this and hit it with Reckless Jab. I still have my amulet. Its fastest is 16 right now. Seems like kind of a good idea. Okay, this is just kind of how much my characters can do this turn, mostly. Not a terrible idea for that to be what I do with my turn, I imagine. Shooting Feet, Cursing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it gonna come back? Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit. That's pretty bad. Unlucky. Alright. These are psyching up. They're hitting for a lot. Deathwalker can tank 1. This is hitting for only 3. It's kind of better to disarm this one than this one. Kind of need to heal Banner Spear and then have Banner Spear use at all costs to get us some health back. There's no way to hide from this with Geminate, though. Like, if we move here and disarm this, this is still attacking Geminate. Geminate has 3 health. So, maybe we'll just take our lumps. Banner Spear. I could Incendiary Throw. This one seems better. I do miss my banner of dealing more damage. Quite a bit. I'm kind of standing on every single shadow that Deathwalker has to escape to. It's kind of funny. I think I have to go all the way back here, unfortunately. No. Yeah. -2 is not quite what I was thinking. Oh, it's time for them to attack already. I thought Bone Shaper was going first. I see that I was incorrect. So, if I run away, this one's going to attack Bone Shaper. Would I rather lose a Bone Shaper card or a Geminate card? Oh, Bone Shaper doesn't have cards to lose. I guess I'd rather lose a Geminate card. Or sorry, a Deathwalker card. Deathwalker can still do quite a lot. It's okay to lose one card here. Good. This one's dead unless this goes before it and heals it, which I would certainly prefer didn't happen. Not sure entirely what Bone Shaper's doing. You sure are here, friend. We'll be short resting next turn. I think the play is use the bottom half of this. Run the next 3 sources of damage to one of my summons, and I'll short rest and make a summon as quickly as I can. And we'll throw poison on... Shit, this isn't very useful. Let's actually, I guess, just make this melee attack. You know it's a good mission when Bone Shaper is killing things with melee attacks. I may be interested to know that there was a major heist of gem infrastructure in recent weeks in the Ruby community. You are not joking. What does that mean? I'm intrigued. Please expand. Enhance. I sure can move up, move an ally to there, and then use Unbreakable Wall to hit this. Bone Shaper is short resting. That's okay. We use Fell Remedy to heal 1 and Life and Death. Puts us on 1 HP, but gives us a skeleton to hide behind. Oh, speaking of hide behind, I don't even need to do that. I just have drag down. So this can't attack us this turn. Geminate, though, sure doesn't have any health left. Should I short rest so that I don't have to lose 2 cards when something attacks me? Probably. Sure. The fastest this goes is 14. Wait, why do I care about how fast that goes, though? I don't know. I have a Reckless Job again, now that I've rested. But if I give myself, like, poison and everything, now I don't have my amulet to get rid of it. In Ruby programming languages. Okay, that's the first question I had. Packages are called gems. There was basically a coup of the main central place they are stored. What consequence does this have on, like, my life? Okay, I have some sort of turn. Let's see what happens. I don't really know what to expect here. I think since this is strengthened, I actually do probably want drag down, not reckless jab. I could Hornet Stingers to give this attack against me disadvantage and hide in the corner a little bit more. Geminate's like future for this mission is trying to work out how to get a good flailing tendrils off. Bottom half of the card. We want to wound like 5 things with this. And then hopefully they'll all just die. Although I've just realized I don't have Blink Blade, so I don't have Sand in Sands of Time? Sand in the Hourglass? I don't know what it's called. It means wounds are a lot less good though. We have issues. This isn't moving anyway, so... Wait, did I use the wrong card with Gemini? I guess, kind of. I used a slow card. I guess because this is Venom shipping before Gemini moves, I'll actually be able to immobilize it for next turn. So that's actually kind of useful. But we are losing... like, several cards. Because that attacks Geminate too, and then this attacks Geminate. This is bad. I don't think it's quite lost the mission yet, but it's bad. Crit Miss was nice. Probably nothing else unless you're secretly a politically engaged open source Ruby contributor. I knew a guy in college who coded in Ruby on Rails. And that's really the extent of my knowledge of the subject material. Duckberg, how are you? We gotta get a Blink Blade, holy shit. It's kind of rough. You're watching a claw run and paused for this? Wow. This over claw. Impressive. There. Worked it out eventually. I guess having pushed that back, I now walk forwards at it. It's kind of weird. Damage is damage, though. See another round? All right. I might run Geminate here and pull this into this trap. That's likely to kill it. It does go at 36 initiative. A lot can happen between now and 36 initiative. In order to wound all the enemies, I might be moving Geminate using Banner Spear, which is a thing I can do. That's allowed. I love that Short Rest is like this now. That is much better. Alright, no allies left to heal. We could throw down a Banner of Hope. Does a lot of work for us over time, but it is over time. Also, it puts me at 8 experience. Ooh, maybe not worth. Blue Knight's gone. That's okay. Not what I would have chosen, but that's okay. I've lost Anger of the Dead. I thought I had that. Whoops. So, we're just trying to set up a bunch of shadows for a very good Lingering Rot top half, and then a very good Wave of Anguish. Our max shadows are 5. Currently we have 3. We don't really want our skeleton to be getting hit by priests. We don't want to get hit by guards or archers. A bit awkward. I think I'm down for... heal myself for 3 and then heal somebody else for 5. Banner Spear? I could heal Banner Spear for 5. And then Banner Spear can like walk through the door and heal everyone else for 3. This is kind of hype. And give some allies some moves. Boom, 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 boom. What if we went at 60? That way we can put Geminate in the middle of everything toward the end of the turn. But Geminate's coming here and pulling that over a trap. Right. So if I go soon, Geminate, like, I can move... Nope. Because Into My Embrace has a range. I don't know. Nothing quite works here. Skeleton's gonna tank for like 1 turn. This is the last card I'm allowed to use that gains me experience or I fail my combat goal. Maybe not the most important thing to be thinking about right now. I've lost Incendiary Throw and Anger of the Dead, so my wounds are Geminate only. Ooh, winning this without any wounds would be hard. Alright, this is kind of close. Definitely kind of close. There are a lot of traps. Maybe we win it by pushing stuff over traps. There aren't that many traps, though. There's one here. There's one here. There's 3. 4. It's going to be hard to use that one, though. Let's see what happens. They all went fast. I think I'm okay with the priests doing this at least. Yeah, the priests doing this is good. That's also good. Oh no, my skeleton's getting retaliated against. It wastes another proc of the card. Look, I don't love that it's on 7 now. It's not like my favorite thing. And it's retaliating if Deathwalker attacks it, and it now has no poison on it anymore, and a shield. Yeah, so there are some things I don't like. I still make the attack, I think. I might be dead on the first mission. Game's hard. These are like full-ish. How are we getting you out again? Maybe we're kind of not. Bob, thanks for the 91 months. Appreciate it. Maybe the skeleton can tank for you. Feels kind of dubious. Alright, Banner Sphere is not allowed to use any more cards anymore. That's very dubious. Good. I'm allowed to use regroup. I'm allowed to use the top half of driving inspiration. I'm allowed to use tip of the spear to run up and be a tank. I was thinking I'd use top half of Lingering Rot now to poison all of these. probably about time to be caching stuff like that in. And here I'm going to wound 4 with flailing tendrils. Unfortunately, wounding the priests, I might just heal it off. That's kind of RNG. Out of my control. We can make more skeletons, and I don't hate the idea. My Wraith wins it for me. This is kind of the turn I can play. I think this is basically the turn I can play. We got drain speed on the priests. Yikes. Well, I'm nice losing 2 more cards. This one plus that one. Weapon throw, 1, 2, 3, still out of range. That is fortunate. Reckless jab no longer reaches. And I mean, I'm immobilized anyway, so. It also hits your allies in range. I forgot about that. It's like slightly awkward. Let's start working on killing this elite archer. The crit! That is so upsetting. It used the end of my block damage thing. There isn't anything on that tile. So I think we want to run you forward and make a skeleton in front of the archer. Oh, this is not a skeleton making card. Oh, shit. Okay. Different plan then. What the? Thanks for the 34 months. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no one is currently killing this. Can Deathwalker kill it? Yeah, I get this. I guess Deathwalker's killing it. Because I need my skeleton to walk up here. Don't think Gemini can really be losing another card there. No. Unfortunately that I walked backwards. So we're going to shoot this one first. It's going to die. Nice. Kind of a big deal. And then we're going to shoot and mark this one. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Banisters using the cards we have. We're going to short rest here. Kind of an important card. Like we redraw. Yeah, Forceful Spirits is an okay loss. I'm gonna want Strength of the Abyss, Lingering Rot here. Lingering Rot to poison another one. Strength of the Abyss is just a big attack at this point in the game. Gonna summon another skeleton with our Bone Shaper. Geminate is going to short rest. Geminate's in trouble. Although, if I can go Hornet Stinger's drag down and stop these two from moving and also get out of, like, the middle of all the enemies, maybe we're doing okay. I lost drag down. Alright, my only play is Hornet Stinger's Reckless Jab. Well, let's hope that's good. Does anybody have healing this turn? Banner Spear does. Yeah, might be okay. The guards missed. The archer shot Geminate again. Holy shit. And the priests are healing? Okay. Okay, that's very lucky. So I guess an interesting thing about the priest healing is that I can poison them here. Huh, this is pretty lucky. I think I'm gonna poison these. And this way I swap forms, so I get to play some ranged cards. The ranged cards look okay. Nice -1s. Okay, why does this one have that poison and this one has that poison? What is happening in this game? Can we take a second to ask how this has happened? That is wild. What is going on in the code of this game? It's like the best play is probably going to involve gaining experience. But I don't want to do that. Friends and you have run into so many crazy bugs while playing this. There was one mission where it would crash if we ever tried to load a roadbook. After a certain trigger passed, we accidentally did so and had to replay half the mission 4 times. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's made me uncomfortable. I am sorry to hear that. You must like the game though, if you're sticking with it through that. I kind of like walk away from these. I think walk away from those is good. I don't see any reason why I need to be near them. One more skeleton. Poisoning more shit's also a thing. Like, in theory, I guess I could try to kill one enemy at a time instead of all of them at once. Maybe that would just make it too easy, though. I don't know if that would be fun. Bone Shaper still has a lot of cards. Banner Spear has a surprisingly large number of cards. We're a little bit reliant on Bone Shaper actually going off here. In that case, let's make a summon like back here. Bone Shaper can be good. There are definitely situations where Bone Shaper is good. This situation at the end of a mission where we have to deal a bunch of damage to finish killing all the enemies is actually kind of a situation where Bone Shaper is good. I don't think these have a whole lot of fast cards left. Yeah, but they're rerolling. Massive attack. Massive attack. Okay. This feels like a short rest to me. I'm about to have 5 shadows up. This is a really good turn if I have 5 shadows up. The bottom half of this card's very good. I'm at 3 health. I think reroll. I'm at 3 though. Okay, never mind. Going to 2 from 3 on a character who takes 2 damage to summon is just a little bit too bad, I think. Nice, Hercules, you got there. My thought here is like run away and mind spike them so they're stuck over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can actually mind spike that too. I don't know if that does anything though. Oh, is that it? That's all my characters? Uh-oh. A thing I don't love is that I'm not poisoning that, but I mean, is that fixable? Not really. Also, it sure looks like Deathwalker's tanking. Banner Spirit can fix that, hopefully. Nope. Okay, this is Deathwalker's last turn. Which does mean Deathwalker can tank this thing's attack. Which I guess is surprisingly okay. I need this to kill, I think. I think so. +1's enough? Okay. And since Deathwalker's dead anyway, it's very important that I don't walk forward past Deathwalker, but this skeleton's going to anyway. So I guess I bring the skeleton back? Stay alive, skeleton. Two, three, four, five. Yep. Hey, look, we have sun. Decent level 6 damage. Alright. Deathwalker is on their last gasp, but I do have 5 shadows in play. So, let's go from here. Oh, the crit! Wait, crit doesn't kill? Why not? Wasn't it 5 and it had 1... What? What do you mean? 3 minus 1 shield times 2? They're doing the crit math wrong? Shield isn't first against crits. Like, that's just wrong. Just wrong. I don't think that's correct. Gosh, this is close. That wasn't just the damage display, that was the damage, just straight up. The amount of damage was wrong. Apply all attack bonuses and penalties. Draw and apply an attack modifier card. Apply the target's shield bonus. Yeah. Weird thing to, like, suddenly stop working, because it was working fine before. Weird. Well, you served us well. Farewell, my friend. Banner Spear has 5 health. That's my Banner Spear's current claim to fame. Permadeath? I think the way it handles character deaths is, like, better than not having it. I think it makes the game more interesting. Feels like I should use Malicious Conversion to get a big move. But I don't really want to move this turn. Which makes it feel like I shouldn't do that. We can give Banner Spear a bunch of health, I guess. I do kind of want to go fast to kill this before it gets a move. I would hate for it to heal itself. That would be quite sad. And Banner Spear can't go before it. Oh. Wait, were they not immobilized right now? They were immobilized last turn. Right. Doesn't have any system for it. Do you mean like the game doesn't have a system for when characters die? The system is they like stop being part of the mission. That's the system. Well, I don't have to deal much more damage. Everything's poisoned. The archer's wounded. There are no priests anymore. But the archer's about to shoot me for 1 billion damage. What are you doing? You can scarab flay it? Get strength on you? Okay. So we transfer resistance to you. That's fine. Is hitting for 4? If cards lose? In theory. It's funny that I say that while house ruling super mega permadeath. Well, yeah, like losing the mission is fine. That's fine. Got no problem with losing the mission. I just, when playing the mission, would like to be able to, like, use my characters in the way that interplay with exhausting a character. There are some fun ones, in my opinion. I guess I'll use this? It's waning, right? Yeah, it is. So I just get 1 experience, which I need to retire, so... Seems okay. I regroup myself. Get hopefully a little bit of value out of this regen. Oh, +1 is very sad. Yeah, it's quite sad. So I could kill this instead. I like getting an extra attack. I'm strengthened, they're poisoned. Seems like relevant damage to me. They sure didn't make the thing stop moving around in circles yet, huh? I just found out there's loot here, which is not a thing I realized prior to this moment. So I guess I'm going to driving inspiration and run back to get it. Scarab Flight, maybe not the best one to lose, but I certainly can't say no to that. Gemini's not got a lot of cards left. And here I'm going to long rest, I think. We'll see if I'm still alive after my long rest. Venom Shiv again. Those guards have been doing a lot of not attacking me. +1? Oh. Okay, that's fine. One snow vessel, nice. Okay, now the tricky thing is going to be picking up the loot. I don't believe anybody has a loot card, so you have to stand on every place. I started with some loot cards, but I lost them. Need to go slower than 32 here. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay, I think I go to here. Oh, also my summons are gonna kill it. Oh, I don't love that. I might have to unsummon skeletons. Let's speed up a turn by short resting here, actually. So Banister is picking this up. Bone Shaper can pick up this and poison that again. I feel like this is a really great way to end the mission with the enemy on 1 HP and all of my people exhausted. Is that really what I should be trying to do right now? I don't know. Favorite starting character? Blinkblade? Maybe. Let's unsummon this skeleton. I think we're good. Look at all this health I have. Blade, definitively the strongest starting character. I have generally found Blinkblade to be pretty strong. Maybe I should have unsummoned the Wraith too. That just seemed like a bit too much. So we're gonna not get this one. We'll get all the rest of the loot. So it's an 18 loot thing. That's fine. Have to short rest here as well and get either malicious conversion or other thing back. So I can get experience. Doesn't look like it. I am 1 movement short of reaching there. upsetting. I guess I'd like it to stay alive another turn. I really start to just literally have every character exhaust at the same time, though. All right, let's not do that. Let's just kill it. I don't know if Blinkblade has so much output constantly. I believe Blinkblade has so much output every other turn. But that's pretty good. Alright. Did I miss the other potion resource? I think I might have missed the other potion resource. Good first mission. The Undying. We got 3 out of 4. We got 11 out of 150 progress here. We killed 0 guards with Banner Spear. I honestly forgot I was trying to do that. I definitely attempted several times. Kind of just failed, I think. I don't know how you get Algox guards if you don't get these 2 Algox guards at the start of the campaign. Yeah, I did miss it. I think that might be 2 campaigns in a row that I've missed the loot. Failed to get potions going from the first mission. Where's my Frosthaven spreadsheet? It's been such a long time since I last played. Literal years. Huh. I actually don't know. You're interested to see me play prequel level 2? It's really interesting. At some point I will probably play it. I don't know where my Frosthaven sheet is. Why is it not, like, in my history? Like, autocomplete or whatever? Does anybody have a link that they can give me in chat? Exclamation mark Frosthaven, right? Brutal campaign sheet. Oh, it's just that the landing page is literally one cell of text, and so I got confused. All right. New campaign. Where do we go here? Oop. Run history. There you go. What should the colors of this run be? Gold and... What does gold and teal look like? Oh my god. Not that. I was just kind of curious. Seemed like a thing I should know, but I didn't. Gold and brown. Maybe bold it. Don't know about that. What are the Mariners colors? Like blue and white? We already have that, kind of. Also, rest in peace, Mariners. Actually, yeah, they're like blue and green. That could be fun. Let's go like a light green background and put like a royal blue text on it. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I like that. Was there a particular reason for starting a new campaign? Harder house rules. New patch. That's mostly it. Layabout succeeded. Shirker succeeded. I do not remember when I achieved Shirker, for what it's worth. That's 4 perks. Nice. Actually, is it 5? Layabout's 2, right? And this is 2? It's actually 5. All right. That's like a... It's a 3rd quartile Town in Flames for me, historically, it looks like. I've got in between 4 and 6. Could think about the colors Civ uses for civilizations. I do a little bit. Sports teams as well. School colors, stuff like that. Looking forward to the next crab battle. Crab battle. Aren't we all? Wasn't work freeze super bugged? It was. You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Algox retreat, scurrying from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where mere survival is an everyday concern and where only the desperate could feel at home. Thankfully, though, the townspeople are tough. They're already on their feet, dousing fires and picking up through rubble. In fact, one of those townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman with a fighter's muscular build, close-cropped hair and dark skin, approaches and offers a gauntleted hand in greeting. The sea be praised, she says, crushing your fingers with enthusiasm. We wouldn't have held out much longer without you. You nod and ask what happened. Oh, just life up north is all, she chuckles. I'm Satha, mayor of this fort, now that my predecessor and his lieutenant have fallen. As for the Algox, they've been at us all winter. It took them months to break through, but they finally did. Probably killed a dozen or so of my men, and would have done worse if you hadn't shown up. You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital, her face scrunches up in displeasure. It's about time they sent someone to help fix this mess they made, she says, then tries to lighten her mood. I don't mean to be ungrateful. I am overjoyed to still be among the living. But a lot more people would be alive if your employers, the Merchants Guild, never stuck their noses in our business. I spent my whole life here in what was once a fishing village, living and letting live with the Algox. Until last summer, that is, when the Merchants Guild sent some garrisons and bureaucratic types up here to see how Frosthaven could be of more use to the Empire. One of their expeditions proceeded to muck about an Algox burial site, and the next thing we know, righteously angry Algox are attacking us. The Inkstains immediately hightailed it out of here, leaving just a handful of soldiers behind to keep us safe. Satha clenches her gauntlet tighter and tighter as she tells the story, but now releases her grip. I've had to learn a lot of things in the last year. The hard truth is that the Algox refuse to be reasoned with, and the only way to stay alive and keep this place that I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it. Her face softens and she clasps your shoulder hard. There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get, especially now that our garrison's been thinned. And as it happens, I have an idea. She turns and gestures to the town's smoldering walls. We took a beating in that fight, so if we're going to survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack, she sizes you up carefully. However, you send a scout to track the Algox back home to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks. The bunks in the remaining longhouses are all occupied by the injured, but you find a dry stretch of floor and lay your heads on your packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that greeted you in this little outpost, but before you know it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake. Satha's scout has returned with his report. You tracked the attackers to the foothills of the Copperneck Mountains, where they entered a cave at the base of Snowscorn Mountain. Interestingly, a smaller band split from the main group before they reached the cave and hiked around to the mountain's deadly eastern face. The scout didn't see where they went, but he suspects a secret entrance to the Algox stronghold. One last thing, the Valrath says as you wipe the final dregs of sleep from your eyes. Another group is moving towards Snowscorn. They were Algox, no doubt, but they're dressed differently than the ones who attacked us. They carried long sticks and had some wild animals with them. I don't know if they're going to attack the mountain or reinforce it, but either way, you better get there quick. Gain 2 morale. Look at that. Why? I guess it's 2 plus X, where X is the number of city guards.
Walks through the open gates of Frosthaven, carrying a sturdy suitcase.
Rail is not practical in the frozen north. Get out of here. I feel like the graphics are different for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, you can sort by whether they have an item or a treasure chest. Fun. We have Algox Scouting or Algox Offensive next. We're going to go for Algox Offensive. Our team can, like, just barely handle that, I would say. In terms of stuff to do in town, upgrading the Crossmen, pretty standard, I would say. I want a spear for you? Maybe. You don't really need stuff. Perhaps my belief that Bone Shaper is terrible is enhanced by my decision to never let Bone Shaper have any items. I don't know. Usually I go like Protective Scepter and stuff, and it's just not that good. We have we have shoes, net, leather armor, and amulet, warden's mail. So I like the spear on Geminate well enough. I like the bow on Banner Spear well enough too. So bow, spear. Spyglass would be good here, so I need to get metal. Oh, Spyglass here as well. So metal, metal. Do you have armor? Banner Spear does not have armor. So more metal for Banner Spear, I guess. We played the Summon Skeletons at +3 level 2. They don't have like a level. It would make them stronger though. I don't see what I need hide for on Banner Spear anytime soon. Alright, let's build this. And then if you go to 0 morale, there's an event. I like starting this one. And the event makes it so you get 6 of any materials and gain 5 morale. But you do lose 1 prosperity, but did I have 0 already? Maybe I had 1. I don't know. Anyway, this lets us set up a little bit better for the start. So we want a spyglass here, a spyglass here. We want chain armor here. Here we want a spear, which we already have. And we already have our hat, and we already have our armor, so we just need shoes. Maybe build shoes then? Spear is wood and metal, and shoes are 2 hides, I think. And then here, my Bone Shaper is going to be in the party forever. I should probably actually give my Bone Shaper gear. Friendly Living Bones would be kind of strong. Sure, I don't know. Something like that. This should be fine. So, spyglass. Oh, I can't even make the metal armor yet. Bow. Sure. Here, spyglass as well. I don't hate a traveling cloak on Deathwalker. Here, we wanted shoes. And we want a crude spear. See you, Merrick. I might still be around. I want to play another mission, so maybe. I think Bone Sheeper's not getting more gear right now. That's fine. Traveling Cloak would have been okay. Maybe I should have gone for a hide on Bone Shaper. Okay, having done all that, we of course cannot actually build the thing that we said we were going to build, but the game lets us do that, so we're going to do it. Because I'm not like letting myself shuffle party, we just go to the next mission. There's no like thinking. All right. Algox offensive. There's a random item on this mission. Usually I get the entire loot deck as well. Oh, and a road event.
By the side of the road, you find a carriage parked, its owner wiping sweat from his brow.
I don't have enough money to buy anything, right? I could buy a heater shield for Bone Shaper.
Lots to see here. Plenty worth having and better prices than.
What do you think? Can I do this? This gives curses to the entire party or something, but I get an item.
He chuckles to himself as he lays thick.
Is my recollection? Lose 25 gold? Oh wow, okay.
You ask if he carries
Circlet of Eyes.
Unique. Something you wouldn't.
And all heroes suffer a curse at the start of the next quest. During your range attack ability, add a target. Yo, what? Yo. I think it's a Banner Spear item. I do already have a hat for Banner Spear. Everybody except Bone Shaper already has a hat, but like Bone Shaper doesn't need this. Do you? It is actually like best in slot hat for Bone Shaper that I can think of. But I mean, there's some tanky stuff that might be better. All it does on Bone Shaper is it poisons something once per mission, whereas on Banner Spear I get to Incendiary throw an extra time. Or Javelin an extra time. I don't know. You got this on your Bone Shaper and you were very sad? I don't know if this is from Frosthaven or if it's in Gloomhaven. Because the event thing has Gloomhaven items in it. I'll put it on Banner Spear. All of these are impossible, I think. Pretty sure these are all impossible. I'll try duelist, but yeah, I think impossible. From no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds, what does Deathwalker do other than attacking? We could wound some things. Long rest while max health after already suffering damage. Kill an enemy and loot the loot bag it drops in the same round. Okay, I could make shadows and then move them around. That could actually be kind of useful. I can think of reasons why that would matter. Banner Spear has to kill 2 Algox guards this mission or next mission. Important to remember. I think I can go prepper. Egoist feels very doable for Geminate. Never perform a basic action. Doable, actually. Definitely possible. Alright, cards. Circlet of Eyes instead of Spyglass. Gotta remember everybody has a curse as well. We want our move card because this is an escape mission. Yep, seems fine. Here I want to be able to move a shadow, because I'm going to escape by just teleporting to a shadow. We have to drop something to be able to do that. I don't want to lose any of these. I'm also going to grab Shadow Step. Maybe no Call of Doom. I don't know. Call of Doom's very playable. Yeah, I don't know. Immensely playable, actually. I need this teleport. I need Lingering Rot. I need Fluid Knight. Black Barrage? That'd be kind of wild to me if Black Barrage was the right loss. Maybe it is. I don't know. Not having Wave of Anguish seems very bad. Not having Forceful Spirit seems okay. I just need the teleport, right? But I have the teleport on this card. But I need to be able to teleport to a hex adjacent, I think. Yeah, I'll drop Call of Doom. Wait, Team of Zambonis. Longer mission, lots of loot on the ground, and I want to gather more loot than everybody else. Maybe we go for Reshape the Guys here. Drop Harvest the Essence, maybe? I'll keep using Hail of Thorns since we have Sun in our party. Don't hate it. And then Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper's so bad in this mission, because like our summons all run at the enemies and take aggro from them. This is a mission where enemies are fighting each other. So that's a little tricky. I think we could definitely find uses for Exploding Corpse. Could see that doing a chunk of damage, bottom half of it in particular. We probably need another move 4 as well, so we probably need Dark Tidings. Let's drop Wrath of the Turned Earth. Shroud Exploding Corpse. Okay, I have a team. Let's see what happens. They'll be tired from the raid, so this is your moment, Southhead explained, pointing you toward the foothills of the Copperneck Mountains where her scout tracked the Algox attackers. I doubt you'll be able to fight them all on your own, but maybe you can find another way to subdue them if you get close. On the other hand, they'll be worn out after this little battle, so feel free to test your luck. Just remember, even a tired Algox is strong enough to rip someone in two. After hours of tracking, you find yourself before a cave, a wide black stain on an otherwise pristine mountainside. A crowd of Algox moving around in front of it. Getting a bit closer, you realize there are two different groups of Algox gathered at the cave mouth, and they seem to be fighting. The defenders look like Algox who attacked Frosthaven. Huge, brutish things with fur-covered muscle and vicious strength. They're throwing punches that could flatten a longhouse. You've seen it happen. But you can tell their strength is flagging against their assailants. The attackers, on the other hand, wear leather robes and move their clawed hands in intricate patterns. Covered in the same white fur as the defenders, they stand their ground outside the cave, guarded by wild beasts as they hurl magical storms of snow. You creep in close and the battle begins to shift. A flank is thinned out on one side, and you can see a path into the cave ahead. It won't be easy to break through the fighting, but if you want to see what the defenders are guarding without getting your hands dirty, this is the best chance you're going to get. All right. How am I going to win Crabbrave? Every time I think more about it, I feel less comfortable with it. There are enemy factions, that's fine. We all have curses. Okay. The way this mission works is Team Red and Team Yellow are not on the same team. So, I would like them to fight each other instead of me. And one of the ways to make that happen is, like, push these that way. So that they're closer to this than they are to me. Another thing I want to happen is I want to hit these with an incendiary throw. So that they're all bleeding. Team Red doesn't have any healing on it, so if I get them bleeding, they will be bleeding. They haven't... You know... I haven't noticed the camera being as bad, but I guess I've still noticed it being a little bad. You like how you walk in and everyone's staring at you? Yeah, it's a little spooky. Maybe I try not using Eclipse just yet. Oh, except I'm not attacking for the first 3 turns, I forgot. So here they can go at 8. Which is too fast for me to beat with Geminate. I want to be in ranged form and I want to Scarab Flight them to push them. But 8 is too fast for me to beat. And 8 could disarm me. So in order to protect myself from that, because that would kind of murder me a little, I want Bone Shaper to be going faster. So if this goes at 8, it'll attack Bone Shaper instead of Geminate. Maybe Bone Shaper stands here and makes a Wraith? Honestly, I don't even want a Wraith. The Wraith's just gonna shoot at things I don't want to kill. I meant to never perform a basic action. Sounds difficult right now. I guess Decaying will, and maybe it will be sensible to use the bottom half of Exploding Corpse, or maybe it won't, and I can, you know, make the choice based on what I see them doing. Batterspear wants to Incendiary Throw here. And we want to go at 67 in order to do that. but we aren't allowed to leave hexes adjacent to the enemy except through forced movement, so kind of have to go like here and then throw it there. Actually, could I do... Also, I need you to go faster, I think. Thought here is I'd really like to poison the thing Banner Sphere is going to hit with Incendiary Throw, right? So, let's try doing that. Although 21 initiative Bone Shaper likely gets shot by this because we're equidistant, so I guess we go at 46 instead. Or at this point, maybe like 62. Does it make a difference? They have nothing between 23 and 63. What about these though? We've got 26s, but then 72s. So actually it doesn't make a difference. Yes. Here, I can go at 43. How fast do these go? It goes before calculated strike. I can go at 43 and I can run over here if I need to. If I'm running anyway, why don't I just go at 26? Hold on, we'll get there eventually. 26 gets before shoot foot as well. I can go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, I think I like that. So Deathwalker is doing... I just kind of hate that. I don't want to use my Anger of the Dead. I also don't want to Eclipse over here. I'll use Shadow Step on the stud. Still goes before 10 to the clan. That's the one that I really need to go before. I can't have them moving next to me, or all of a sudden they're just attacking me and not attacking the enemies. And also the enemies will come to me, like that's a disaster. So I need to get in before 23. But as long as I'm before 23, it's okay. Deathwalker has boots to change initiative. Okay. So if I need to, I can make Deathwalker go faster. There you go. And if I don't need to, I don't have to. In that case, I can just go at 24 and use the bottom half of Fluid Knight, which I want to put in play anyway. Okay, I found a thing I like. Took a bit, but got there eventually. Let's see how this goes. Parry and thrust in the Algox guards. 10 to the clan on the priests. So that's the one I need to push them away from me for. Hey, it let me read it before it all went away. That's so nice. Shootfoot on the archers, that's the one that my Bone Shaper is getting away from. Sharp Fangs on the dogs. Seems like whatever. Alright, cool. So... yes. Took a bit, name of your tabletop Frosthaven party. It's a good name. Unfortunate that those have shields, though. I don't have to shoot this one, right? I think I do because I need to push this so this can go there. Otherwise it still comes to me. Wait, but how do I push this one first? Like the game's gonna be weird. Okay, I'm gonna keep on rotating the thing until I get to push this one first. Okay, I didn't mean rotating the thing like that. Holy shit. Alright, I need to rotate it the other way. Yeah, they did not fix the camera yet. So let's try rotating it this way. Maybe that way it'll hit this one first. Nope. Okay. Try something else. There just has to be a way to let me push this to here and this to here. Like, it must be a thing that's possible. Maybe like that? It might roll against the enemies based on their, like, order in a deck of some sort. In which case I might actually not be able to do this. Kind of makes me want to stop playing the game. It's just such a big deal. Is the thing. I can use shoes to move here, I guess. And we're fine. Is this an analysis paralysis simulator? Maybe. Oh my god, this one there instead of there, which made this go here. Oh no, this was already going here. Because Deathwalker. God. Alright, sure. Well, we'll grab Fluid Knight and we will place some shadows with Eclipse. Like that's okay. Here. That. Don't waste the +1s, jeez. They don't share a modifier deck, so not actually a thing, but yeah, interesting move by the priests. I don't know how this is gonna work for them. Might not be great. So I'm gonna double throw here. Which means I want to move to like this hex. Which means I'm next to something with Duelist. So it's a bit difficult to extract myself from this. Huh? Where's my bow? What? Oh yeah, there you go. We're gonna shoot at that one. Sorry, I can only get more range on the first attack. That one and that one. Hopefully, at least one of these is a +0. Yes, that's perfect. That's a lot of wounds. Okay, in order for Banner Spear to leave, I need to like push this away from me, which I would do with Unbreakable Wall. I also want to go very slowly. If I go very slowly, probably the wolves don't attack me or anything like that. So we'll go nice and slow, and we will hit the thing away, and then we will move away. Maybe I'll use... I don't know. Combined effort seems fine. Geminate, I was thinking about using Into My Embrace to pull this here. I'm just trying to get it to fight the enemies instead of me. And then probably use like Firefly Swarm to leave. I've already failed Perpetual Motion and Unstable Metamorphosis. That's fine. That'll happen. Bone Shaper is probably out of useful things to do. I can give the red team a curse. I can give the red team a curse and then go stand somewhere where I can give them 2 more curses next turn. It's actually kind of funny. Sure, let's do that. Go like here and then give them 2 more curses. This will probably be dead by then though. With Deathwalker, my idea was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, put a shadow over there. So move 1 shadow up to 5 hexes. This is why I really wanted the one that does a little AoE attack, because like even hitting all 5 of those for 1 is pretty good. But I couldn't work out what to drop for it, so I don't have it. Oh, and then I'll use the top half of Call to the Abyss probably. So I'm losing 2 cards in the first deck cycle, but probably that's okay. I'm just going to go slow to try to maximize the chance that this one attacks that instead of me. I don't need to be fast for any reason. Alright, what's happening this turn? Looks okay. I don't love that the guards are using Venom Shivs. Doggies are attacking here. Archers are gonna like finish killing the priests. The priests will use basic attacks. Yeah, it's not great for the home team. Yellow is the home team, by the way. in case you're confused. Holy shit. That is unfortunate. That is also unfortunate. They just rolled their ×2 and +2. Like, one after the other. Alright. Come over here, friend. Wolves famously won't attack a slow-moving prey in the wild. Agree. Agree. Quite fortunate. Yeah, this is just bad luck for the priests. And also for my campaign, because the priests tanking a lot of attacks for me is a substantial part of my strategy for this mission. Oh good lord. This is very bad. Wow. I can't move my banner spear back without failing duelist now because the archer moved. Unless Bone Shaper moves in. I guess Bone Shaper can move in. Get in there, Bone Shaper. This is the part of the gaming session where I would start expressing frustration that my party members weren't making any attacks. This Deathwalker turn. Oh, for fuck's sake, these are also next to me. Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. Oh, well. I could fail Duelist, I guess. Maybe I just failed Duelist. That feels like the right play. Good kill. Can Gemini do a quick drag down next turn? Guess so. How far can we move afterwards? Like 3? I feel like they changed the color palette of the screen as well. Rest in peace, Duelist. I don't want to be there. I want to go this way, I think. Is that a basic action? I hope not. I don't think so. Banger tune, hell yeah. These can go like very fast, and yeah, if I move forward to try to drag down and these go at 6 and immobilize me, that is kind of bad. So I guess I'll just come back here. Alright, round 3. A lot of my friends are dead. We're gonna go slow-ish and chuck a javelin, I think. Here, I think going slow and dragging down. Hopefully we can immobilize both of these for one more turn. It probably doesn't work. There's also going slow and using Hornet Stingers, I guess. And try to get out at 27 next turn. Hornet Stingers to poison some of these enemies who are already wounded. Yeah, I'll just use Drag Down. YOLO can be a strategy. I hope so. I'm gonna move here and make a Wraith in this corner, I think. I think these wolves are gonna die this turn, and then it'll be enemies versus us in this corner with these hopefully tanking a bit for us. Here, we're getting a little wild. I want to teleport to a hex adjacent to one of my shadows. And if I was allowed to make an attack, I totally would, but kind of not allowed to. Oh, Banner Sphere has to kill 2 guards. Gotta remember that. Oh yeah, go over here and make a Wraith. That's 76, I guess. I'm trying to go pretty slow. In general. I guess in that case, if we're trying to go slow, we'll just go at 96. Try to encourage the enemies to attack each other instead of me. Calculated strike on the wolves. Are they going to get to do that? I think they're dead already. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, these went at 89. These are coming to me. Yikes. Maybe 1 or even 2 of them fight the wolf, actually. Nice. Nice curse. I hit for 6 now. These are doing jack shit. Alright. Okay, they both got stuck on the wolf, and then Geminate can drag them down, so they'll be doing nothing next turn as well. Is it time for a Banner of Strength? Sounds plausible. Don't like the other options. For what it's worth, I also don't like this option very much. I'm pretty sure that this one with poison on it is effectively lower HP than this one, even when this is 17, that's 13. I think that's how math works. There is definitely a non-zero chance. Ooh. Got the wrong crit and the wrong crit miss. There's definitely a non-zero chance that they throw Axe next turn. 1 in 7. So, the reason I've done all this with Deathwalker is that I wanted to go open this door, but I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I think this went too poorly for Team Yellow for me to go open the door. So... I don't really know what I'm doing then. I can go stand in front of them and just like hit them in the face. And then leave. With no further explanation. Might be the best thing to do. I'm gonna get prepper at this point. Could also make a sunless apparition. Okay, round 4. You need to get out of there again. But I want to make sure that the apparition gets an attack and stuff first. Here... Oh, I don't have a lot of cards left. I thought that my turn would be better than this. I'm not resting. Am I? Maybe I am resting. Pretty sure that would be wrong. Maybe we go slow? And that way I can at least heal. Oh, but if I do that, I can't swap forms. I have to use the bottom half of this. Okay, so I've got Reshape the Guys or Hail of Thorns. That's embarrassing. Yeah, at this point, I would not be very pleased with my party members. Although there's a 50% chance that I would be one of the party members that I wasn't pleased with. Interesting. We want another skeleton? Presumably. Can I ever kill an enemy this turn? I think so. I think we can kill this, maybe. Driving Inspiration, Charles Reinforcement, seems right. It's more likely that this dies next turn, but maybe it dies this turn. God, they still have so much health. And these are going to, like, attack my Deathwalker, and this part of my party will just be completely dead. Let's actually go regroup to get my banner safer. Yeah, I have to, like, push these that way more. Which is a bit of work. But if I go slower than Geminate, Geminate can come here, attack, and then I can move Geminate more, and then next turn Geminate is in melee form. And then the turn after that I can push them. More skeletons for the skeleton lady. I'm trying Pterodactyl. Alright, let's go slower than Geminate. What do these have? Oh my god, they got the throw again! How? Make it make sense. This is one. Maybe I try immobilizing that one. Seems like that can... What did I just do? Okay. I want to attack you. I want to immobilize you. Confirm. Oh, it wasn't that hard. We're gonna come... poison... this. Wow. Good turn so far. Maybe I just meant to walk up and melee attack it then. I'm not allowed to use them. Whoa! Never perform a basic action. Well, what are these doing? Calculated strikes? That's actually kind of okay. This will walk back from them and then they'll... Yeah. I don't totally hate that. Yellow team's backup also doing poorly. True. +2. Actually, +1's enough, isn't it? Nice. Okay, this dies, then this attacks there. Or does it attack Deathwalker? It attacks Deathwalker, doesn't it? But that's fine. Deathwalker teleports away. Oh, which makes this attack Deathwalker. How much did it hit for? 6? Well, I have to anyway. It would be better if my allies stopped attacking me. Just saying. What the hell, allies? I should have used Corpse Explosion. Wait, like, it's fine. There was no way to know. Oh, imagine if this damage was on that. That would be better. That would be a lot better. Okay. Friends, please. We're on the same team. Please. Please, why don't you understand? Are they really my allies? No, they are not my allies. They are my enemies. That's why they keep on shooting me. Song not updating. Go. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Time for Banner Spear to start taking damage, I guess. At least these will walk into this. Oh. Oh, they walk into it fast enough 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Banister only gets shot by 2. Still gets shot though. I can put the skeleton in front instead. I don't think that's better. Advantage? Am I long resting? We are kind of out of cards now, too. Like, if I'm long resting, I might as well. It feels like an awkward moment to long rest, doesn't it? Do 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 do. It says retaliate, but it's also able to be attacked from further away than that. Oh, do I have to swap forms? No, I specifically don't want to swap forms. Brutal. Okay, maybe these priests can tank for me a little bit longer. Oh shit, Bannister doesn't have cards to lose either. I did not realize that. Woo! Probably a short rest then. By long rest, I have to survive quite a long time. Although, why would they attack me? The fastest they can go is 14. So Geminate could just walk up and hit this to death. And Bannister won't get attacked. So Bannister can actually long rest. And it gets back some items and gets me some health, and seems like an okay idea. Not doing a great job of keeping shadows in play as this character. Alright, we'll long rest here. Drain speed from the priests. Oh, that one was immobilized, so it can't go backwards. Useful. Why? Like, go there. Are you serious? Friend, please. Please don't stand directly next to me. Power shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gemini's about to get power shot twice. That's what we've ended up achieving. Maybe the skeleton can tank for me. I know we're friends and all, but don't stand next to me in front of my other friends. Yup. Correct. Problem is, if I go here and kill this, then this comes here. This could be there, in which case... well, it would still go there. In this case, that wouldn't really save me. No, actually, it could go there to go to that. Which it could still do, by the way. Oh, no, it couldn't. But if it was there, it would be able to. Yeah, it would be nice if I could, like, control the game the way the rules said I was able to. Hot take, probably. If I stood there, this would attack that, this would attack Geminate, and this would attack Banner Sphere. Feels like a decent attempt at splitting the aggro. It's so bad for like next turn and everything too. I just need you not to be here. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna keep not attacking it. Got it! Nice. So this is gonna shoot there, this is gonna shoot my skeleton, this is gonna shoot Banner Spear as it stands. So I was figuring, what if we healed Banner Spear? Seems like a good idea, no? And this doesn't really do anything, that's fine. Also, Banner Spear just long rests after taking the damage, so who even cares? Deserve me not caring. Didn't crit. Remember like a very long time ago when I wounded all of those? Kind of weird that they're not all dead yet, right? Alright, let's try to start killing them now. So I'm going to teleport a shadow next to them and fluid knight them. I can move one shadow 5 hexes. That was a very cool turn, you liked it? It's a good game. You get to do some pretty cool things sometimes. I think Gemini's long resting. I'd like to be in the other form, and also if I can convince this to walk that way, that would be so helpful. Like, I should get to choose. If it makes a range attack, it should... Like, it wants to walk away from you, so it's not making it with disadvantage. I should be able to choose for it to walk here or here. At which point it's, like, tanking those for me. I choose to play the game despite this not working. Maybe I should stop complaining. I don't know. I think it's actually completely safe to long rest here somehow. Oh, I was wrong. They did the one thing that makes that untrue. This will come here, wound, and wound, I think. Wait, Geminates? What does this even mean? How can the Wraith be slower than Bone Shaper? That's not even how it works. Well, I've just lost a lot of cards, I guess. Only attacking for 2 and 3? I can either heal Bone Shaper or I can walk over and tank for Bone Shaper. But I don't even know if I do get to tank for Bone Shaper. I don't understand how it targets. I think Bone Shaper should only get attacked once. Yeah, but who knows how this actually works. That's working the way I thought it would work? That's good. Whew! Nice leather armor. And this one should attack Geminate and Bone Shaper. Now hopefully it walks there. Ah, that's okay too. Is it actually? Was here better? I don't know. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. I still got like 3 curses on my deck. But it could have been worse still. Crit! Good damage. Crit would have been nice though. Actually, does that end up shooting my banner? Oh! Hi Wraith, what are you doing? Wraith has put on its big boy pants. Drop exploding corpse now. Doesn't seem like it worked out. Can lose Hail of Thorns probably. We are down to 2 archers versus 2 priests. I want to be in ranged form, and I would like to take a move here and scarab flight those that way. It's gonna do the same thing again! It's gonna do the same thing again! I need this one to get pushed first, but I don't know if it will or not. If this one gets pushed first, then I can push this one to there. I don't know. I'll just undo the turn if it doesn't work and come here instead, probably. Mostly out of things I can do from shadows other than teleport to one. So maybe we go at 64, teleport adjacent to this, and make a basic attack from over there. And here, I want to keep my Wraith alive. So I'm going to go at 18 and grant the Wraith a move to put it there. And then probably making a skeleton. Banner Spear. Javelin seems like a good card. Eccentricus has been going okay. Still the same frustrations with stuff like not being able to choose things that I should get to choose. I guess if I go combined effort, I don't need to move this with my Bone Shaper anymore. Like pushing destinations from enemies and like where they move when they're moving away from you to make a ranged attack and yeah, stuff like that. Basic attacks and power shots. All right, stuff like this. I should be able to push both of them toward the archers. Do you think I'll be able to? No. And pushing it there is terrible for me. Alright, let's try and undo and try from a different direction. So first off, I'm going to try flipping it and see if it goes in a different order if I flip it. Nope. Maybe it goes based on their distance from you. Which would kind of be the... Oh, whoops, I moved with the wrong one. The most frustrating possible way for it to work. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will attack me because I'm lower initiative. This is right in the archers' faces though, at least. Got rid of a curse, nice. Oh, it won't attack me if I move back, though, will it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can command a move with Banner Spear as well. So I can get it attacking the archers. I've updated some of the card art. I didn't even notice that. The card art's different? Cool. Had no idea. I will believe you, but I didn't realize that. Man, the skeleton I made is immediately in the way. Didn't take very long. Yeah. Might discard that skeleton now. Whoops. Wait, but I need to move Geminate. Okay, never mind. I can keep the skeleton. I just lose my javelin, basically. I don't lose it, but I don't get to make an attack with it this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Unless this kills that. I don't want to javelin these. I am still very happy to leave them alive. I'd like to open the next door and have them still be alive. I finally managed to get them to walk over here. Oh, okay, sure, it walks there instead of here. Of course it does. Thanks, friend. I really want to teleport in, but I don't think it's correct. Why? Probably should have known that that was going to happen. Okay. Not having any invisibility in the party is a bit of a unfortunate reality right now. I played this mission and like got into this part of this room and tried to kill these before, and sometimes it's very hard to kill something with 2 shield. I think I'm a lot better at the game than I was the last time I tried doing that, so probably I'd do okay if I tried it now, but yeah, had some bad experiences. Can I like move 4 and set up a move 5 next turn? Looks like I can. Any healing? Maybe some healing. Some of these characters do not have very much starting health. Alright, let's try this. A trap. I'm not sure I mind a trap here, actually. Also, healing. Oh my god, the trap makes this come to me. Oh. Interesting. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm trying to collect more loot bags than any other hero. That probably is a good start. Banner, Saga, alike. Ooh. Ooh, Arrowvine. How do I even have curses on my deck? What are you even talking about? Alright. Round 10. Is this a persistent resource and health hero strategy game? It's like D&D with cards. Okay. Deathwalker. Sure, I don't know. I'm just opening this chest. You don't have to open the chest on this mission. It just has more loot cards in it, which, like, you already get all the loot without opening it anyway. But what else am I gonna do? I don't really know how we're getting the enemies to shoot at this. With some amount of difficulty, I guess. XCOM's a good comparison. Ooh. Okay, okay, liking this turn so far. Thank you very much. Hide Arrowvine Gold. Sure. Some metal. Okay. I'm actually not going to use the Manner of Strength on this attack because I don't want to deal damage. You duck and weave, winding your way through the battle, dodging arcane blasts and enormous Algox fists. You manage to sneak your way through without losing your head. Unfortunately, there are many more Algox standing in your way. Hasty Assault. Okay. I think from here is safe, as far as I can tell. Are there bless characters in Frosthaven yet? I mean, I've played characters who can, like, give one bless kind of stuff. But don't think I've played anyone who I would say is all about giving out bless. Me and my ablative plating Algox Priest, just kind of hanging out. It's actually a pretty good long rest for Deathwalker. Probably an okay short rest, huh? Do I want to be at 36 or 76? Maybe 76, actually. And here's 71. We want to let this die, and then the Wraith will shoot it. And we want this to go over there, which is doable with Deathwalker long resting. I think I'm okay with short rest here. Regroup Incendiary Throw. I've lost both of my move 4s on Banner Sphere now. It is a thing I am aware of. It means that the final room will be a little bit spookier, but I think I'm like doing well enough that that's okay. Oh. Wait, is it gonna hit both of the guards? Holy shit, that's so lucky. Alright, the other one's not going to though, right? I'm gonna try to get a crit miss. I guess a -2 is also enough. Unlucky. Alright, we are very nearly out of friends. But not quite. And also, they've decided to stack up nicely for an incendiary throw. What's Gemini doing? Into my embrace, pulling this here. And then, like, walking backwards or something. Like a reckless jab, maybe? I think mostly I want to walk backwards so that this can do some tanking next turn. Is Bone Shaper still not used a basic action? I would be kind of surprised if that was true. Let's try to hit this one, actually. Please. Nice. Alright, we got beams ticking on the elite archer in the back there, and the elite guard as well. These are immobilized this turn, so they won't be doing much. Real nice damage. I have still not performed a basic action. Wow. I find Specialist very difficult to get. Partially because it's difficult to get, and partially because I don't remember to get it. But so far it's going okay this time. I could go here for a world-ending drag down. That's a really good drag down. I could also go here and get this to disarm it. How much loot do I have? 5, 0, 2, 0. Yeah. I'm gonna run in here and get Reckless Jab set for next turn. Yellow team is actually my enemies. It's just with how the balance of the mission is, you end up desperately wanting them to win fights and trying to help them as much as you possibly can. Okay. So Wraith will deal 1 damage to that, hopefully. Hopefully before it goes. We are low on cards. So unless I'm resting, I can't really guarantee that I go before that. And it wants to shoot my Wraith. It's mean. Get Charles Reinforcement out there. Charles Reinforcement hasn't done much yet this campaign. Been slacking. I would love to just like shoot them. I don't know. I'm trying to get Dawn's Harvest done. Still doable. Maybe just run in here later on in the turn. Should I go earlier in the turn? I don't think so. These two are going to attack each other. This is going to come attack a, like, Wraith, I guess. I'll attack Charles. Here, I was going to Reckless Jab. Fastest this can go is 29. Okay, so I could just Hornet Stingers. Hornet Stingers means there are some rolls where I would just take the Hornet Stingers, probably, because I can wound 3 things. It's a decent Hornet Stingers. Should I just plan on Hornet Stingers? And then, like, leave? We're in a spot where they're going pretty slowly. So I can do that. Problem is I leave melee farm, so I do have to rest, and I kind of waste a turn. Oh shit, Bannister has to kill 2 guards. I wonder how many I've killed so far. I'm guessing in the vicinity of 0. Okay, let's try to get those kills on these if we can. I'm doing it for cards. Pretty well. Deathwalker is the closest to being in trouble. Deathwalker and Bannister, I guess both have 8 left. 7 left? 7 left. Ooh, okay. That's less than I thought. Why does this have red on it? What does that mean? What? I don't understand. Feels like I should, like, run away better if I'm doing that, though. I guess I have Charles Reinforcement here, and the Elite Archer will shoot that. Are we killing this? The Wraith? At 43? Optimistic. Oh, Bannister will kill it. So, I'll just be getting hit by 1 Algox card. I'll, like, lose a card. That's okay. Likely there's actually a skeleton interposing. Twin bolts. Twin bolts is interesting. Yo, look at this priest. Look at it go. Well, now I kind of want to attack there. Because if I get a +1, that's 1 guard dead. Getting a little greedy. Oh, man. Punished. Wait, but I have the wraith and the skeleton. Like this and deliberately leave that alive, maybe? It's a little spooky. Okay, this still isn't dead. It's okay. Wraith gets the kill. Wraith did, in fact, get the kill. I like the idea of... I love that this is on full health. I like the idea of strengthening you and then doing something wild next turn. There's got to be something, right? Like unbreakable wall. But I have to move 3. Pause in that. That is further than I can move, unfortunately. Skeleton did great. Charles did similarly great. Well done, Charles. Charles has 1 HP and is not allowed to attack. So what you just saw is basically what Charles gets up to in life. Operation Banner Spear gets the Algox guard kills is in danger. Alright, I think I have 3 banners on the ground now. Why did Charles join the army if he wanted to be a pacifist? I don't know. I'm not sure. The only sensible thing to do is continually summon him so that he can continue living in eternal suffering. Or should I say dying in eternal suffering? Anything else would be cruel. Can I just, like, walk past this now? I might just walk into this room and see what this does. Like, it'll follow me, and then I can stand here and open this door, and then it will fight more stuff. Me and my pet Algox priest. I got a short rest. Sure. We got a divine energy, which doesn't even attack anyway. It just moves one following me. What a creep. Alright, we got one Algox guard kill on Banner Spear. Do I think the friendly priest will be able to escape with us? Gosh, I hope so. There's a lot of loot on the ground. um... I don't know, somebody has to pick this loot up, so I guess we'll do it like this. We're gonna put our shadows as close to this next room as possible. I need to accumulate 5 shadows. I guess I could attack this to mark it. It's gonna heal itself anyway, right? Ooh, a fateful charm. What's a fateful charm? I've never seen this before. I wonder if these are new items in this patch. How do I find out what that does? Hello? Might find out next time I get a turn. Sometimes it works that way. Round 14, just vibing. Fateful charm? I still can't see. Alright, I'm gonna Google it. During your turn, reveal the top card of your attack modifier deck. You may place the card on the bottom of the deck. It is a head item. It is used once per long rest. Interesting. Is that better than Spyglass? It feels very similar to Spyglass now. Spyglass is better because it... Spyglass seems better. Hold on, I'm just like trying to understand why this would be better than Spyglass ever. Because I can see how it could be worse than Spyglass. If you look at the top card of your modifier deck and it's like a +1, and you're like, okay, well, I'll keep it then, and then the next card would have been a crit, then this is worse than Spyglass. Because Spyglass would have gotten a crit. So... Oh, I can get both this and advantage. That's true. It is a different effect from advantage. Alright. I'm gonna Teleport out of here. Looks like I won't be able to attack that though. I think I only have 3 shadows. I don't hate a long rest here. Bannersphere only has move 2s now. I lost both of my move 4s as my first 2 cards lost. So Bannersphere's main thing is just like, I gotta make sure I get out of here. I think reshaping the guys probably here. Pick up those 4 loots. I'll just leave these 2 on the ground. I don't need them anyway. I'll get the full loot deck. Currently we are at 5 loot cards on you, 2 loot cards on you, 2 loot cards on you, 1 loot card on you. So that's 10 loot so far, plus 3 from the chest is 13, plus 4 from that would be 17. So I just need 3 more. There are 4 enemies in the final room. Who I think I'm killing. Bone Shaper's been doing okay. Maybe the key to Bone Shaper doing well was, like, not expecting too much. We're setting a trap. Oh my god, the skeleton. It's crit missed twice, right? Am I right? I'm pretty sure I'm right. What's this doing? Calculated strike. Rude. Only has 3 range and 1 move. So I can just make it miss. Alright, I guess we're leaving 3 behind actually. Some rock root, very good. I'm going to use Into My Embrace to pull that toward me. Oh no. Okay, good, the Wraith went that way. I'll allow it. Long rest Banner Spear. Banner Spear has to move 2, move 2, move 2, move 2, move 2 or something. That is 5 turns worth of movement. So like, yeah. We're mostly interested in things which let us keep walking in a straight line out of the mission now. I have 3, 2, 2, 1, 1 turns left. So I have 9 turns of combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I only need 5 turns to get out. So I got room, but if there's stuff like standing in between me and out, it can start getting awkward pretty quick. In order to try to complete my mastery here, I kind of want a long rest. There are a lot of things I don't want to lose if I short rest. Also, I think long rest is fine, because I'm just going to Into My Embrace this into the trap, and then it's going to just die to skeletons and wraith and stuff. I'll go 36, and that way I can also go 1, 2, 3, 4 and open the door next turn. Open the door with drag down. That doesn't do as much as I wanted it to. Open the door with something. I want to go after Geminate. It's like this. Alright, sure. Priest is healing. I really feel like the priest is trying to be on my team right now. It is unfortunate that it isn't working very well. But I'm definitely noticing its attempt. Well, that's dead. I could Intima Embrace this to pull it toward the next room. Got 8 loot. Is anybody else gonna get more than 8 loot? That seems hard. Already impossible. So we've got 13 so far total. Plus the chest. 16, now 17. I already got the random items, so the strongest thing in the loot deck I've already gotten. My skeletons are going the wrong way. It's gonna be in my banner spear's way. Alright, we're gonna open the door and then like kite back and see what happens. Lots of room for good things to happen here. I'll go kind of slow. Hopefully this won't immobilize me. That would be rude. If I go slow, I can incendiary throw to wound stuff here. Go Hornet Stingers, they have disadvantage against us, and gosh, using bottom half of Flailing Tendrils next turn feels like it would be really strong. If I'm going to do that, I can't use Drag Down because it makes me leave melee. Actually, it's probably not that good because probably we're going to just wound them all here, right? That was the entire point. Gotta be a little bit careful about Bone Shaper getting hit by 7 different guys. And here, since we only have... Is it true? Only 3 shadows so far? We didn't even get an attack on that? Whoops. Alright, we have to get... It's actually kind of tricky to get enough shadows. I need to remove 7 shadows in 1 round. I make 1 of them with Shadow Step, and there are 3 on the ground. So I need to make 3 more shadows, and there are only 4 more enemies I'm going to kill, plus the priest who I'm allowed to kill, I guess. I mean... I guess I'm allowed to kill the priest. In theory. I suppose that's technically true. Okay, Banner Spear is disarmed. It's okay. Actually, it's kind of rude. I was going to Incendiary Throw. I forgot. I should have used my boots. The numbers are thinning! If you can just get past this line, you should be able to push through into the heart of this place. We've got some basic attacks. I can still use the shoes. Didn't realize that. I don't know. I can move backwards. So I should take quite a long time to get through this. It is 74 HP worth of Algox guard. But I think the worst I'm doing is like another 8 turns of combat, so everybody else has more than that? Yeah. So it's kind of okay if it takes a long time. Yeah, so we're just trying to decide whether we go in or drop back again. I think we drop back again. I guess I could also have stood in the doorway, but that just kind of seems silly. Who do you think wins this fight? 1v1? Oh no, it's not 1v1. This is the elite number 1, so this is the one that will come to the doorway first. Crit miss is okay, I was just using it to poison really. What? Can I not read or something? I guess that says 5. That's 1. Okay, I guess I can't read. Hard for the best of us. Yep. Oh, I do have to move. I only have 2 range on my attack. The issue is we don't have like priests and wolves to help us to kill these. I actually have to deal the damage. We have our one helpful priest, but it's in the back lines where it can heal us most effectively. Remember that I want Banner Spear to get one of these kills. Yeah, if I just want to get out, I could use Lingering Rod to poison them all. We're using Regroup. Regroup's a pretty good card here. He's decent chance that like drag down plus move backwards is good. Also possible that drag down plus move forwards is good. This move has jump on it. Move like there and immobilize these two, and then I'd be in the wrong form for flailing tendrils next turn, but we could think about it. Like I could use Selfless Offering Mind Spike next turn. Not very well though. And then I could Flailing Tendrils a turn after. Probably needs a short rest. I think it's fine. I think it actually works. Venom Shivs and Angry Hexes. Rude. Okay. Worked out pretty well. Okay, I want to let the skeleton get in. I mean, it does have a lot of health and stuff. Alright, so we're going in. And we are using drag down. I'm in the room! Gonna move the shadows as far away as possible. And to be more relevant. Alright, man. Oof. This poor priest. It's worked so hard to try to help me, and look at what it gets. I think losing Damned Horde is fine. So if I use Mind Spike, Selfless Offering this turn, I kinda can't do anything. Seems like Scarab Flight maybe might be better. Let's use a short rest. Okay. Wait, but if I move further away, I can't use my thing anymore. Be into my embrace. That way I could move here, pull this here, and next turn I can still wound them all. Hey, Boanya! It attacked my banner only because it was confused. It's not its fault. didn't mean to. I think that was obvious. I'll take a long rest here. Definitely running low on cards. Should I short rest instead? I don't think I care that much about which cards I'm using. Other than that I want that one. And that one. Okay, well, that was a bad short rest. Turns out... Could we make the Wraith go up, maybe? Nope. It's a fight to the death. Nice hit. Okay. Now the priest can fight the banner for, like, hopefully several turns. It's my turn? Okay, cool. Thank you. That was a bit confusing for a second. So, like, the correct play for winning the mission is using Fluid Knight, but the correct play for Dawn's Harvest is using basic attack? Which I guess is what I'll do. What are they actually doing? Calculated strike. Ooh. Oh, the crit! Not terrible. I feel like I haven't been crit yet this mission. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Easy -1. Never worried. Okay, not exactly a kill, but alright. Round 19 is getting up there. Geminate's Geminate, so we've still got a billion cards here. Flailing Tendrils and Drag Down on these two keeps them off of us. I lose a card to this. This one hopefully dies this turn. Again, I need, like, pretty specific cards to get my masteries, so I kind of want to long rest. I need Anger of the Dead, Shadow Step. Is that it? That might be it. Okay, I can short rest then. By Lingering Rot. There's a shadow there, so we use Dark Fog and Shadow Step. You'll still want Banner Spear to get this kill. So how do I do that? Don't know. We're out of skeletons. They're gonna start hitting us pretty hard. Go Foul Remedy, Dark Tidings, maybe? Transfer of Essence, I think. Transfer of Essence, Dark Tidings. We kill this, then we walk in, poison the 2 that aren't poisoned yet. And Bone Shaper has enough cards that Bone Shaper can do a little bit of tanking too still. Alright, the priest is healing me again. Or maybe itself. Geminate is going huge. Oh my god, the +2 and the +1. I do not deserve you, Geminate. I'm gonna use this because I'm getting attacked for 4, and now I'm at 5. Seems like a relevant 1 HP. I don't want to kill this. Am I sure? Wait! I can use it to make my attacks deal less damage. What? Well, that's not what it's meant to do, is it? I don't think that's what it's meant to do. Alright, so that may not be coded yet. Just walking forward and using combined effort. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a pretty bad miss, too. They hit us back. Priest. Oh, boy. We've been playing Aspire, and nowadays you really wish there was an undo button. Yeah, playing any game with an undo button kinda does that to you, unfortunately. Well, somehow the thing's not dead yet. Oops. That heavily limits what I can do this turn. What if we maybe strengthen Banner Spear? What if we walk here first? What is the point of poisoning this? It's on 2. I don't really know. Strengthen Banner Spear. I will use this for +1 experience. Sure, something like that. So I need to kill this, and then I need to have Deathwalker kill another. Because I still only have 3 shadows, right? So that would get me to 5 shadows. Then I have to mark a last one. I'm actually using, like, every enemy here to get this done. Where art thou? Why not uponeth me? Good grief. We truly live in the peak of, like, culture. They just didn't have society like this. Just have to go slower than Banner Spear, I guess. But also slower than Deathwalker. Okay, this is fine. What you got for me? Psych Up and Angry Hex. Does that mean you're gonna kill my Wraith? Oh my god. Don't do it. +2? Close. It does mean that the Wraith is now attacking the thing again. I actually don't want to get extra experience here. Move here, so we're out next turn. It does also mean I'm getting hit. Probably okay though. Is a banner still alive? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We finally have 5 shadows. That took a long time. So Gemini's losing a card and I'm okay with it. I think Bone Shaper can just move in, and if we lose 2 cards, it's okay. Just leave. Who cares? Maybe it's a -1? Actually, I can heal this. Even if it crits. We don't lose a card this way. And that saves Geminate. It's fine. Don't need to push. Doesn't change anything anyway. Ow! Ooh, -1. Okay. That seems fine. Good turn. Everybody's in the red. This is fine. As long as I still have a move that gets me out. This isn't poisoned yet, so I guess I'll Decaying Will it. Actually, I'll use the bottom half of Life and Death. That blocks the next 3 times I take damage. Seems like infinite block in this situation. I'm gonna long rest so that I make sure that I get the card I need. So I need Anger of the Dead and Shadow Sup. It's doable with Fluid Knight instead of Shadow Step, I guess. Shadow Step. They kill the thing. Shadow Step. Anger of the Dead. I might end up shooting that to death. Yeah, I think long rest is fine. I do have to leave after that, though. I'm gonna short rest. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. So now in order to get it, I need to have... It's so much harder. I remove one. I shoot. I kill. And then the priest hits me. It's like kind of impossible now. Fuck. The way to do it would be to have this hit me to proc Fluid Knight after my allies killed that and then I killed that, creating a shadow over there. But that's just too risky. I don't have enough stuff left. Yeah, I think we just say I've lost it. In which case, like, there's not that much reason to hang out anymore. That was unlucky. Well. You can do it, priest. I see. I didn't realize you could use that without actually making an attack. Felt like a decent thing. My banner spear got the kill, I believe. That my banner spear needed. Pretty sure we got that. Ah, maybe we got another here. Just in case. One lumber. There's 3 on the ground, 2 enemies still alive, but I got the chest. I need to check. 9, 11, 14, 17, plus I got the chest. Yeah, so that's fully done. It's So we got all the loot deck. I think we've gotten the combat goals that we're getting. Time to leave. There's nothing else to do except, I guess, farm experience. Which is a thing I could do. My Bone Shaper needs 150 experience to retire. So, like, it's allowed. But, like, I don't know. It's probably fine. 33 out of 45 already. I think maybe we just leave. Too bad I failed the Deathwalker quest. I could have long rested. It probably would have been fine. Oh, did I use a move card here? Yes, I used 2 move cards. This is the first time I have ever won this mission with an Algox Priest still alive, I believe. It's the first. The crit! Yeah, I can't believe it still hasn't killed the banner. It's pretty impressive. Actually getting some experience on Geminate. Who knew that was possible? Oh no, it didn't kill the banner yet. Or it did kill the banner. The exact opposite of what I said, it turns out. Might as well summon a skeleton. +1 experience. In theory, if I may, like there is just no downside to staying 1 turn. It is impossible for me to like take damage. Let's get a little bit more experience. He's insane with greed. I guess it's possible that the priest kills me. +1 loot bag. The loot deck's empty. Already got it all. Ow. What should we name him? Them? Her? It? I don't know. I didn't realize this has experience on it, doesn't it? Yeah, if you use it 3 times, it has experience. Priesty Pippins. Alright. I have never completed the 150 experience quest. The idea that it's possible to do that is, like, ludicrous to me. How could that ever be possible? That's too much experience, surely. Alright, one more turn. And then I'll leave. Just one more. You know? Fair enough. You win. Get me out of here. GG. Level 2 already. Look at that. Failed duelist, but got stuff otherwise. We're at 2 out of 2 Algox cards. We got to 25 out of 150 experience from cards. So, what is that? 2 missions to do that means 12 missions total at this pace. That isn't actually that many missions. It's more missions than I've ever successfully done at +3 difficulty without losing. But, like, you know, failed our mastery, unfortunately. Why are they in a different order from before? That's weird. Egoist, specialist, and prepper. That is 2, 2, 1. So 5 again. This time we failed Banner Spear. It was just kind of a hard one to get on Banner Spear. We didn't get a good easy one offered though. That'll happen. And take a look at some other stuff. We got 3 potion resources. We got this Fateful Charm that's on Deathwalker now. I don't think we're using it, but we have it. I can sell the Spyglass and get a Fateful Charm on Deathwalker and Spyglasses on 2 other characters, I guess. That is a thing I could do. 74 damage done by Banner Sphere. Is that real? I guess that's counting the wound ticks, because otherwise that's impossible. But I sure had a lot of wound ticks. Only 34 by Deathwalker is embarrassing. Oh, the game crashed to desktop. Fair. Well, I was going to go have dinner anyway. I've been streaming for 10 hours. So, a convenient game crash, I guess. Hopefully the campaign save file isn't broken. I will be back tomorrow, bright and early. Hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.